Ready! Ready! Surprise! Seize! Welcome to 2X KO! Let's see what you got! Select your champions! Ilawi! Ori! You select! Ilawi! You select! Choose your destination! Ready! Let's go!
Seize! Full! In motion!
Heart on fire! Heart on fire!
Seize! Double up! Change is good! Impulsion!
Ready! Welcome to 2X KO! Let's see what you got!
What's up, everybody? I'm Jules JP, and we are here live at the 2XKO booth in Evo Vegas 2024. I'm gonna take you on a little tour. So in my hand, I have this little coin. Everybody who gets to play at the station can take this coin and put it into a gacha machine to get a pin. Let's go check it out. All right, we're here at the gacha machine. Everyone is pulling to get the magical golden pearl pin. It's very, very rare. Right now we're restocking the gacha machine. We have lots more later. Make sure to check back in and see if any of your friends here got the golden pearl. Let's go check out the lounge.
Choose your destination.
All right, everyone, we're here at the lounge. People can go, chill, right after they play their game, chat with the dev team. And over here, you see all the gaming stations. We've got 32 stations here, so we have up to 100 people playing. All right, cool. Oh, Tycho just came around. Awesome. Let's go and check in, see what everyone's doing over at the couch. All right, guys, our first segment today is going to be how to play on Alawi. We've got Caroline, who is the champ designer for Alawi. We've also got Diphone here, who actually got to try out Alawi at a prototype phase. I think right now they're testing buttons, but we're going to go ahead and throw it over to them at the couch.
And then, what's this called again?
Hello, my name's Caroline. I'm the game designer on Alawi, and I am here going to teach you how to play. And this, would you like to introduce yourself?
Of course. So my name's Diphone. I do content. I compete. I'm trying to do both at this tournament, and I'm super excited to test out Alawi.
Sweet. Yeah. Why don't we just jump right into it, and I'll go through like the moves. You did get to play a little bit last year during our little preview event, but lots changed.
I heard a lot's changed.
Lots changed. And she's, I think, in a much better place now. She's much more fun. But yeah, we actually have these wonderful little instruction booklets. You have one there too. And they have these, it's like the command list, which is like so
kind of clean. Kind of clean.
So yeah, we'll just go in order, and like I'll talk about the use case for each of these moves, and then you can like ask questions as we go.
Sounds good.
Yeah. All right. Tentacle smash, S1. It does a hard knockdown, and also it's her back assist. So if you actually switch out and do her back assist, it's the exact same move, and has the same tentacle interactions as well.
Oh, okay.
So if we summon a tentacle, you can hit me with S2.
S2?
Yeah, S2. And then so the tentacle is there. If you hit me with the S1, the tentacle will do a follow-up.
Oh, and then get a combo or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And so when you're, in neutral and pressure, you can like call out your assist and just throw out just cover a lot of space. It also locks them down.
Yeah. Is this safe? Like, can you
It's
punish
not
it?
safe. No.
Yeah. Okay.
It's very minus.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah. So you usually want to have something there to cover for you in case, and just to be able to like handshake tag to your assist.
What about like if I have the tentacle and then I do like this and I'll block? What does that look like? Oh.
Yeah, it pulls them.
That's cheap. Okay.
So if you actually, and you can also cancel the tentacle follow-up into a back S1. So I can get into more details about that, but like stand like there-ish and just block. I can actually cancel it into the command things. So stand on top of the tentacle. And if I actually do this and try to grab you, I push back to block.
Oh,
yeah. So you can push back like into the command grab version.
That's sick. Okay.
Yeah. It also works really well in combo when you're like LMH, S2, S1, and then you can, you know what, I can just do it. Like LMH, S2, S1. You can like cancel that into the back S1 too. Oh. Or you can just get the hard knock.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the back S1 is, wait, back S1?
Back S1, yeah. Back S1, when you have a tentacle out, we'll command the tentacle. But let's like go through the command list in order, and then we'll get to the back S1 when we get to that one. So yeah, the next one's forward S1. It's called Riptide and Break, and it's a 3-part rekka. It also goes into the stand S1. And so it's cancelable on block, and on hit, obviously. And so you can kind of change your timing up. If you have a tentacle, the tentacle will also do a follow-up.
Oh.
So if I do like, and like there's a specific timing. I can't believe I did that on the first try.
Yeah.
There's a specific timing that if you forward S1 and then forward S1 when her hand is like just up and she's like glowing a little bit,
Yeah.
it's a just frame that will get you more block stun. Or
You need the tentacle out for that to happen though,
you
right?
need a tentacle for that to
Okay.
happen. So it's really good in the corner when you're trying to like put the pressure on.
Okay.
Yeah,
Can I try real quick?
Yeah.
All right, so I do this. Tentacle has to be out, and then forward S1,
Yeah.
and then how do I know I get the just frame?
So there's a little like effect that comes up. There's like it also makes a little.
Okay. Am I doing it too late or too early?
Too early, it looks like. So,
Okay. So that's how like max delay it?
there, that does it. That
Oh,
does it.
that's cool. as shit.
Well, you just have to tell you a little bit, like it's a
Yeah,
little
I
bit
see.
too early, and then you just auto adjust.
Okay. All right, let me try.
Yeah.
Let me see how like hard this is. Okay, it's like actually kind of hard though.
Yeah. When her hand kind of passes by her hair, that's kind of the timing that I use. Yeah.
Yeah, that's hard. Okay, that's never
we
starts
can
to
just
practice.
frame for hours.
Yeah.
Like,
I got it once. I've won out one.
You
Okay.
got one, yeah. So the next one is crouch S1. So down S1 will do this anti-air. If you have a tentacle out, so let me just go with tentacle out. And let's back up all the way over here. Like just follow me over here. Yeah. If I actually hit you with this, the tentacle will teleport to where
okay.
she was. So if I, like, let's say, I'm pressuring you in the corner and I don't remember if I have a tentacle out, then I can just kind of like do this. I can try it again, and then the other one will
Oh,
teleport.
what?
Yeah.
Wait, why did the tentacle go away?
So the tentacle didn't go away, it like summoned itself. It like teleported to the same spot.
I don't get it, but it sounds cheap.
Okay. Yeah, so the fact that it teleports it is just because when you're anti-airing someone, you can't predict that, right?
Yeah.
It's like kind of like when like I'm jumping in and then you like down. Yeah, if you down S1 after I jump in, yeah, then it will teleport the thing. So if you jump in on me,
Oh, okay.
and then I can get a combo
we get
off
full
it.
combo.
Oh,
Okay. That's pretty nice.
I messed that up. But
Okay.
yeah. So that's crouch S1. And then similarly, we have air S1. So if I'm like launch you into the air, okay, yeah, just jump. Forward over time. So that will also teleport it over.
Okay.
And so if I were to, like, let's say, I just have a tentacle out, and then yeah, so like that.
Okay, that's cool.
Like, so you bring the tentacle to extend your combo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there? Oh, I was gonna say. So my tentacles are different color. All right.
Yeah, your tentacles are different colors. There's these like pools underneath them that are kind of like range indicators. So all of her moves, like, so if I'm gonna slap you, then it'll slap you within that range.
Okay.
So these little pools on the bottom kind of like are there for your opponent to tell how far
the slap is.
the slap is.
What's the slap again?
Back S1. You can also charge it. So this is, I really like this feature of back S1. Come over here. Yeah,
Oh.
so it pulls you in.
Ooh, okay.
And then
that's
it
cool.
pulls you in also on block.
Yeah.
And so if you want to cross them up, you can just jump over and then down H.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So I could do like this.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it pulls to where the root of the tentacle is.
Okay.
So no matter what distance they are, it'll always pull them there. So even in the corner, when you have like a tentacle just slightly out, it will still pull them slightly out. You can see she like inches forward. You can still jump
Oh,
behind.
then you can do like corner cross ups.
Yeah.
That's pretty neat.
But yeah, so that's back S1. That's called prayer of motion. And we also have the command grab version, which is prayer of stagnation. So you have the tentacle, and if you're standing on top of it, nice.
Wait, what is this?
Down back S1.
Oh, whoa, there's so
Yeah.
many new moves.
Yeah, there were new moves compared to last time.
Okay.
So yeah, to get rid of the tentacles, you did the right thing of like just punching it, and you'll be able to do it. Projectiles can't destroy them, but
Can you throw out another tentacle? I just want
throw
to
out another tentacle.
So like a really common strategy is like in other games you like hit the tentacle and then jump cancel. Can you do that here
I think if you have a move that can jump cancel,
or? Okay.
then you can hit the tentacle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess if you launch her a tentacle, you'll probably be able to jump cancel.
Okay, let me try it.
We can try it. So like try to launch it.
okay.
It's not really like the tag one. Like down forward H.
Wait, down forward.
Down
what?
forward heavy.
Okay.
Maybe I can try it on.
Oh yeah, you try.
Oh, I can't jump cancel.
Okay.
So I guess not.
That's probably good. She seems strong already.
They're kind of treated like props or projectiles, so but they don't interact with other projectiles. if
Yeah,
that makes
okay.
sense. So like you can punch them, but I guess you can't jump cancel off it.
That makes sense. But it sounds like there's like more risk to
Yeah.
being the tentacle. So.
But like when Alawi has all of like these, whenever she has a tentacle up, all these S1 options become very like viable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But getting the tentacle out seems like the hard part.
Which one?
Getting the tentacle seems like the hard part. in the
Yeah,
first
yeah. So the main game plan that you want to have when you're like in neutral, a round start, what you want to do is get a tentacle out. And so all the S2 moves will do that. Stand S2 will do it. Forward S2 is an overhead, which is also chargeable.
place. Okay.
Yeah. And the charge version is actually plus on block and also gives you a combo. So let's say you're like calling a back assist or calling any assist and then you like hold forward and S2. It will charge it, it'll be plus on block. So you're pretty
Yeah, I see the light. I see the light.
and then you get a combo if it works. So that's good, but it is a high risk move if Alawi's by herself, right?
Yeah.
Because you're obviously charging a long time.
What so plus on block, overhead. Seems really good. What's the counterplay?
The counterplay is that it's got a long startup, so you can just hit her out of it.
Oh, this
Yeah.
doesn't have armor or anything. Okay.
Yeah. She's not armored during that. She's super vulnerable, so you can just like jab and it'll like knock her out of the air. Yeah. Let's see. We got also down S2.
Oh,
So
quick
down
question,
S2.
is this punchable? Like if I just do this? Like,
It's not punchable and it's not comboable.
Oh,
So it's like
okay.
kind of like zero. Like if I were to, yeah.
oh, is it zero or like minus?
It's not minus. Wait.
Like zero seems really really good. Oh, it's just block and then like mash jab or something.
Yeah. So like you're not really like zero. They're like in their face, but oh sorry, keep on not blocking it.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Okay, yeah,
Okay,
so it's
your
your
turn.
turn. Yeah, okay.
Cool. So we got down S2. This is a low. So it's also a ranged low. It's like one of her very few kind of ranged moves from that. That's like not connected to her exactly.
Yeah.
There's also a close hitbox. So if she's here, you'll still get hit by it.
Oh, that's cool.
And it, but there is like a dead zone. So
Yeah,
it's
that's
like,
what I wanted
yeah,
to
there's
say.
like a bit of a like a U shape there.
Doesn't seem that big.
This is great for retreating guard. If your opponent is like, so like kind of do an LMH block string on me, and then I could retreating guard. So that gets me out of like the block string area, and you can cancel it into down S2, and it will get you a tentacle, and it will hit them out of retreating guard because lows, retreating guards look weak to lows.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's really smart.
Yeah. So that's why it's also a low.
So try it on me real
Oh
quick.
yeah. Oh,
so
I
you have
did
to,
my
like,
timing
cancel
bad,
it
yeah. There you go, see?
Oh, that's really cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you get
And then you got
combo
the
or
tentacle.
just knock down the pressure?
You can combo into things like super, or like let's say you do this, then she's like knocked into the air. And then
Oh, that's
combo.
cool.
Yeah.
But you have a really good way of beating retreating guard, it sounds like.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like her unique way of beating retreating guard.
That's
Like
cool.
other people have like forward translating low normals. Like
Yeah.
he also has a forward translating low normal. But for Alawi, didn't really make sense for her to like travel very fast, very far.
That
So
makes sense.
we were like, what's another way? Like she would just like,
Yeah.
hold her ground and summon a tentacle. So yeah, pretty cool. And yeah, the last S2 move is air S2. So it's called Faith in Motion. This is like the combo ender, really.
Yeah.
Like if you go into an air combo and then you just like air S2, it puts a tentacle on top of them, and you can also combo it into down S1 or down S2. You can set up for the knockdown.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this like actually usable in neutral? Like is this punchable or?
It crosses up.
Yeah, it seems like it'd be really good just to like
It's-
throw out.
It's when you block it, you can punish it.
Oh, okay. So you have to like cover, like you can do stuff like this.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
that seems cheap.
Yeah, so it's really good when you combine it with back S1. Oh, okay. So if I like, okay. So
Oh,
like when
that's
the back S1 charge version will pull you in, and then you can jump over them and just air S2.
Oh,
and
for
it'll
cross up and-
either cross up or sometimes I don't even know if it's gonna cross up. You know?
Yeah,
Depends on
that's
the distance.
dirty. Yeah, I like
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, and so those are all of her like special moves. We didn't really go into her normals too much yet, but basically she has a few unique normals. She has like some chargeable like heavies.
Yeah.
And so the charge heavy will do a wall bounce if you successfully do it. So the easiest way to confirm into it, the wall bounce is if you have a tentacle out and you throw with a Lowy. And then you can actually charge.
Oh, that's so cool.
You get
Yeah.
a full charge of the down forward H. Yeah, so that's what the launcher is. Her anti-air is not chargeable, but it does have a low hitbox to hit OTG. But it also just like is.
What move is that? Oh, just 2H.
Yeah, 2H.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the anti-air properties are like it's invulnerable to air attacks. So if they jump in, you can.
Can you try it against me? I just want to.
Oh yeah.
Oh, so you can do it like really late.
Yeah, you can do it pretty. It's like invulnerable in frame 2.
Yeah, that was 3C. I just want to try it.
Yeah. Oh, but I.
You just have to be like, it's not, you can do it late, but you have to be like precise on the angle.
Yeah. It's kind of a narrow, but like a little further forward than you'd probably expect. But yeah, it is a pretty narrow. If they jump over you, then you're kind of screwed.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's one of her unique normals, and also her stand H, like just charged like 5H, is a it gives you a spinner reaction.
Okay.
Yeah. So and also impact strike if they're blocking. So you do it on the charged H. So she like kind of goes back there. So yeah.
Where would I use that button?
It's really just a timing difference, I think. And when you're in pressure, if they're a little bit overwhelmed mental stack, then
Okay, I see a light. So you can
You
dash
use it in
cancel
pressure.
this, and then you get a combo.
yes.
Okay,
With the
okay.
spinner reaction.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so we got a couple supers. Her S1 super is this like giant hitbox. It picks up OTG. So if you get a knockdown, you can also combo it. Like so if you stand S1 and then down S1, then it'll be like just pick them up. And she like
You're gonna have
slaps
to
them.
refresh me. How do you do super again?
Oh yeah, down S1.
down, that's fine.
Down, and you can press down and S1 at the same time to like lower the delay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, that's really good. Just like if you're throwing it out.
Yeah. No problem. And so if you have a tentacle out, and like let's say
Yeah.
I do the super on you over here, don't block. You can hold S1, and it will teleport the tentacle so that you
that's
can
cool.
set up for pressure, and then you
Yeah.
get the grab or hit.
I see the
kinda.
light, yeah.
Yeah, you see the light.
This character seems dirty. Okay.
Yeah. So this one, I also picked Double Down and Ari very specifically because S2 is the super that summons a lot of tentacles, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna set up as many tentacles as I can, and so I can get up to 4, and then I can double down into Ari. And like even though Ilaoi is pretty like minus on block,
Yeah.
and she's like pretty unsafe, if you double down into another character, they can have free reign with all these hitboxes out, and you can like mix up as much as you want.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
seems really good.
Yeah. So in particular, I really enjoyed playing Ari and Ilaoi together. So that's it. That's why it's like.
All right, let me block your mix. I try to mix me up. I gotta see. I
Oh,
gotta
yeah,
see what I'm
sure.
dealing with. All right. Okay.
Oh, sure.
Okay. I feel like I just got lucky.
There's a few overheads. With the other ones like freestyle,
Yeah.
you can kind of do more left-rights because Ilaoi is not the most mobile character.
Yeah.
So having that handshake tag, like Ari goes cross, and then like I start like a low,
Oh, I got it,
and
yeah.
then a handshake tag. That's kind of where the left-right mix comes from. But that's just my personal style. Like obviously other people will have different strategies for how they specifically mix with Ari. One interesting thing is when you have your partner out, they can actually use the tentacles that you summon. So Ari, in this example, let's say, yeah, let me just go. Oh, actually, if I hard knock down you into the, okay. So it'll grab them for you.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it's
yeah.
like, any OTG situation that'll happen?
Any hard knockdown.
Okay.
Yeah. I think, yeah. So if you, as Ilaoi, how hard knockdown, it won't do anything.
Yeah.
Like all of her things have special interactions, but the partner doing the hard knockdown.
Has the
will do.
hard knockdown.
So you have
Okay.
Braum set up. If you actually get a tentacle out, so just press S2, and then call in Braum.
We call what?
So hold team to call in Braum, and Braum has this like command overhead, that hard knockdown.
Okay.
So it's like down, forward, M.
Down forward. M?
Yeah. And that hard knockdown, and you just.
That's gross. That's gross. Yeah, I see the light.
So it's pretty great. I love it.
That seems good.
So yeah, so those are the two supers. The
Okay.
down on S1 picks them up. It's a really good combo ender,
Yeah.
and it sets you up for a wake up. And then Wrath of Nagakaboros down on S2 is really great for setting up pressure and like kind of just opening them up like it's a good
Okay.
can opener. And of course we have the cinematic, the S1 and S2.
Was that down, down, one put?
Yeah, down on S1 and S2 at the same time.
Okay.
You can watch it.
The raging popo. What are they called? Popos?
What did you say?
What are they
Oh,
called?
Poros.
Poros. Oh,
Poros, yeah.
I need to stay up on my lore.
Yeah. Yeah. So the Ilaoi and Braum work really well together. Ilaoi and Ari work really well together. And so really it just depends on your playstyle.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess if you wanted to talk a little bit about like what's the general game plan, round start, you'd probably want to start with something that is gonna summon a tentacle. That would
Yeah.
be the load. You can also try to go for the charged overhead call assist. Or you can also just run up to them and like stand S2. Stand S2.
Yeah.
It's a really good, because it travels forward so much, it's like really good for whip punishing and things like that. But yeah, do you have any questions?
I have a lot.
Okay, sure, go ahead.
How long do the tentacles stay out?
Until they get hit or until end of round.
Oh, so literally like the whole time.
And you
so
can
I
have
do this
maximum
and-
of 2 on screen at a time.
Okay.
Unless you have the super up. If you have the super up, then it uncaps the limit.
Yeah.
And so you can have, I had 4 at one point, and I can like summon more to like make.
And that's the super's down as 2?
Yep.
Okay. How do you deal with this? Like,
So you can, if Ilaoi gets hit here, well, if Ilaoi gets hit there, then
okay.
they unsummon basically.
So, like,
or
what's-
you can also hit them. Try to summon it again.
Oh, that's punishable?
Yeah, it's not plus, so you have to do it on knockdown.
We can't do something like this. Oh, I guess you have to block, but
Yeah, and also in the corner, they summon a little bit further out because we
makes
didn't want
you-
them to just stack up all in the corner.
Yeah.
So it's usually when you are kind of mid-screen, you can combo into it mid-screen.
yeah, okay. No, like I'm just thinking like on block pressure. Like so, like
Oh, yeah.
let's just say you're blocking. I guess maybe I'll do like the charge,
Yeah,
and then you can do something like this, or is that? Oh, never mind.
it's punishing.
So that's why I use the double down so you can get it out.
Right, yeah. That's why I would use double
okay.
down. But also, if you have them in knockdown, then you can obviously summon it, and then you are not punished for them.
Yeah. All right, I have the most big brain idea. Try to deal with this. All right.
Try to deal with this? Okay.
Wait, but I that was not it.
That wasn't it.
Oh, I think you see what I'm going for.
I think I see what you're going for, yeah.
Oh, okay. Wait, hold up. Oh, all right. 5th time's the charm. I
Fifth
swear.
time's the charm.
Yeah,
Are you trying to
I
do
want to
low?
see if the assist will cover.
Oh, with
my-
the.
my,
Okay, here, try to deal with this.
I'll just do it not on a. All right. I'll just do the easy version.
Sure.
Oh.
Yeah.
I guess I have to call it like really early. Like,
Yeah. So you would want to
Like
do it.
this.
Yeah. So when
Okay.
they're in between, yeah, that's pretty good.
Okay.
But yeah, like because the tentacles can get hit, they're actually in their most fragile state when they're in this super, even
Yeah.
though they're also at their most powerful state. So having like I have 4 out right now. That's why I would have
Yeah,
Ari
that
there
seems
too.
really good.
Yeah. So now you have to deal with
Oh,
the.
that was really
Yeah,
great.
yeah.
I was that crossed up. Okay. Oh, it seems like
Yeah.
contesting them's not like a good strat.
Yeah, and there's a little timer at the bottom. You can kind of see. Oh wait, yeah, there it is. It tells you the duration of the ult.
Yeah. Okay. All right, so like, let's say, I guess I have a bunch of questions. So
Yeah, of course.
general block strings, like
Yeah.
I'm getting you to block. It seems like this is good to go into.
Yep. It pushes them far away. It's pretty safe. And in the corner, she gets pushed back really far, so it's like really hard to punish her after that. Like, you can get rid of the tentacle, but like, yeah. If I were to try to like press buttons during that, when she has a tentacle out, it's like
Yeah.
pretty hard to deal with. Yeah. And then if you add in the assists into that as well, like
can see that.
Rom's like forward assist will kind of also add the additional pressure. It'll be a lot of like hits that you have to deal with.
Yeah.
And then you have this overhead to worry about, and you also have a low to worry about. So those are all the things that, yeah. But
Okay.
I know she's not the most mobile. Her like wave dash is a little shorter than
Yeah.
other characters. And yeah, so the main thing is you want to just kind of play neutral. Having an assist is very helpful
Yeah.
for neutral.
So what does
yeah.
play neutral look like? What moves
Yeah.
should I be trying to use the most?
This forward S1 button is kills projectiles.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this and on a hit you can cancel, not whip cancel it. You can on hit cancel it into the second hit and then go into the.
Oh, can you not whip cancel it?
You cannot whip cancel.
Oh, okay.
But at one point you could. It was
It's too good or something,
It was
yeah.
degenerate.
Because it seems like she has a lot of options that are all good to go in on block, right? Like you have this, you have, I mean, basically every move.
This is actually like 0 on block, so it's pretty good.
Yeah.
But the thing is, her normals are pretty slow. Like her jab is like 7 frames, and her M is like takes a long time, and her like H takes a long time. So like her fastest mash doesn't beat out most of the faster characters' fastest mash. Like even her being 0 on block, she's also
It's not actually that great, yeah. And like, I assume committing to the second one's like kind of risky.
Yeah, it's more punishable on the second.
Okay. And then like I could do this, but like
Oh yeah.
then that's like punishable on that, like
Right,
by
right.
death.
The
right?
last one is the most punishable.
Okay.
Yeah. But it will all do the same tentacle follow-ups that they would do, even with the tentacle out. Yeah.
Okay.
So if you have, so I guess I could show you like a couple combos.
Yeah.
So like LMH S2, stand S1. I showed this one earlier with the back. Oh, that didn't. But yeah. And then S1. Yep. So that will get you the hard knockdown. But you
Yeah.
can also cancel that activation of the tentacle into the back S1 version. So
So you press S1 and then back
the
S1?
S1 and then back S1. Yeah. So get a tentacle up.
Oh, so it's like,
Yep. Yep.
oh,
Exactly.
okay. What do I do after that thing?
So you can, after the kick, you can do down forward H, and then it will launch them.
Okay.
And then you can air combo into the air S2.
So you basically have to like wave dash and then get the.
You don't have to wave dash for it.
Okay.
But you can. It's
Oh.
better.
I guess you could just like
You
run.
can
She
actually
doesn't run.
connect
yeah.
with an H. Instead of the M, you can connect with the H.
Okay.
On the part where they're falling down. You have to do a little micro run actually.
Oh, I forgot the S1 there.
So I guess you do kind of, not wave dash necessarily, but you do have to run immediately after.
Oh, yes.
Stand H and then
Okay.
down forward. Yep. Oh,
That's
so close.
hard. That's hard.
It is.
Okay.
It's a kind of a link, I guess you could.
Yeah.
But yeah, so like those are kind of the. I walked in. Yeah, it's a bit more of a after a few minutes of labbing kind of thing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and when you're in the air, you can do the like MH Air S2, and this will let you go into the S1, and then you got the setup.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if I don't want to spend super, what do I do? Just end in S2 or?
End in S2 if you want a super, yep.
If I don't want super.
Oh, if you don't want a super. Ending in S2 is still good because the tentacle's still on top of it.
Okay.
And you still get the hard knockdown.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So that's I want to do it.
It seems hard.
Yeah.
Like my fighting game instinct is like I need to learn a tournament combo, right?
A tournament combo,
I wonder
yeah,
if
yeah.
I could do something like this.
There you go.
All right.
Bro.
Okay. Keep it easy with a medium. Yeah.
Yeah, keep it easy with the
Okay.
mediums. Okay. Yeah. So that's and so now with me in the corner, you've carried me from mid-screen basically into the corner.
Yeah.
You have a tentacle right in front of me. Now is when you can do like forward S1 into the like dust frame if you feel nice that day. And then or you can just use it as a threat of like, okay, I'm anytime I can do an S1 move and then it will activate the tentacle.
Yeah. It seems like the main mix of her is either strike throw, right?
Strike
Because,
throw
like,
when there's a tentacle right here, that would be the strike throw.
Oh, but this isn't close enough?
Oh, and if you have a tentacle out, it catches
okay.
them too.
Oh, as long as they're in like the little puddle area.
No, not even in the puddle. So if we're like all the way over here and I throw you, yeah, it'll like teleport.
Jeez. Oh, shit, okay. I thought you had the like per pixel perfect like spacing. Okay.
And it works actually with like air throws. So if I have a tentacle here and I switch to Ari, it's because it's a hard knockdown. Jump with me.
Oh.
So that one, it has to be pixel perfect because it won't teleport for anyone but Alawi.
Okay.
But if you, oh yeah, here, let me get another tentacle out. And then you jump. This will also do the same thing.
Also teleport. That's
Yeah,
cool. So getting that teleport out is like, getting the tentacle out seems like it's super important.
Super important to our game plan. At like high level play, you want to have a tentacle out at all times.
Yeah.
And then when the round resets, like if you kill the point, it will clear your tentacles. So you want to like kind of just play it safe a little bit after a round reset.
Okay.
It's so that you don't jump in on incoming isn't into a
Yeah,
bunch of
that'd be
tentacles.
cheap. All right, I see the lay.
Yeah.
What's my combo after throw?
After throw, you can do that like charge heavy thing that I.
Okay.
That
So
I
what do you do like after charge heavy?
Charge heavy, they get a wall bounce. I'll probably just jump in with a medium, air medium, and then S2 again. And
Okay.
it puts them in the back of the camera.
So
Like keeping it simple.
down forward heavy, right?
Yeah, down forward heavy.
I forgot what throw was.
Oh, after the throw, yeah. It'll reposition them to the other side.
Oh, that timing's kind of weird.
So they're gonna wall bounce over you, by the way. Oh, okay, so yeah. You,
Oh,
wait,
that's
you have
weird.
you have a lot of time, so
Yeah.
it'll like go over them, and then you can like jump into
Is there a way to keep him in the corner, or?
Yeah, there's if you wanted to keep them in the corner after the throw.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it keeps them in the corner just by default as the throw. You can just like jump, neutral jump, and normal.
Oh, so I just need like neutral jump in. Okay.
yeah.
I catch you before you actually go out of the corner. Okay, let me try this. It seems like it'd be really good because you can just keep looping the set play until they like spend resources or something.
You kind of like once Alawi gets you in the corner, it's just quite dangerous. So yeah. So you don't have to do the charge heavy if you're going to just keep them in the corner.
Oh, can you show me?
Oh yeah. Here. That actually hits OTG. So you could while they're knocked down, you can.
I
Summon
can
another
probably do
tentacle.
something like this, right? I got you. So I can do this, and then just do the non-charge version.
Yeah, just
right?
do the non-charge version. Yeah,
And then, like,
exactly.
keep it super basic, right?
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
like keep the threat of threat, even though you don't get that much damage, like you're keeping the threat of threat.
Right. And I mean,
Okay.
because like damage scaling will, after you've hit enough times, like
Yeah.
the longer combos don't get you a lot of more damage. It's actually really optimal to like keep it short and
Oh,
just
really?
reset back to where you have advantage. Right?
Yeah.
So, and plus calling your assist and all that stuff.
That makes sense. And I can always cash out with this at the end too, right? Like so the whole sequence will look something like if I'm correct.
Yeah,
Oh wait,
you
I
have
have two
the-
tentacles. Does
You have
that
two
matter?
tentacles. One will work,
Oh, okay.
and you can use the other one now.
And then I can do this?
Yeah. And if you didn't have a tentacle near you, then you could have teleported it by holding down S1.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Is there any reason why I would just always hold down S1 after that super?
So if they start to catch on that you're always going to do that, then and they like wake up. So when I'm here, you're not plus. So I can actually just mash and get rid of the tentacle. So if you wanted to save the tentacle, it's out of range.
Oh, like on block or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
So if I wanted
okay.
to like, let's say use a air S1 or a down S1
Yeah.
to teleport the tentacle over, or run in for a throw, and I know I have a tentacle off screen, then I would not do the teleport version.
Yeah.
Usually I opt for it because when they're waking up, it's like
It's like-
they're
it seems good,
It's a
yeah.
thing, like if you knock me down and I do a get up attack, then that gets rid of the tentacle like right away, right? So that's like, if you want to preserve the tentacle, then you wouldn't teleport it.
Oh, yeah, I see what
Yeah.
you're saying. Okay. Because then like the tentacle would be here, and then
Exactly.
my punish would be that much more damaging.
Yeah,
because the
and let's say they
tentacle's
get up attack, they're like super like
That's kinda
vulnerable,
cool, yeah,
right? So then
that's
you can even use the command like back S1 to slap them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now this is fun.
No, that's good. It's sick. I really like the change. So before Lavi, last time I played her, she felt really one-dimensional, right?
Yeah,
She's
yeah.
like, you have this really strong super,
Right.
and you have like good bomb block pressure, and everything else is just kind of whack. And like she didn't have that many options, but now she has more moves, which
Yeah,
I really
yeah.
like. And then like the tentacles are much more intuitive to use. I guess
Oh,
you could
great.
say.
Oh, it's so nice to hear
so
that.
I like this redesign a lot.
Oh, thanks so much. Yeah, for sure. When you guys played Alawi last year, she was in an incomplete state.
Yeah.
I don't even think she had this model yet at that time, right? I think- yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Yeah, I can't remember. But yeah, so now she's got like, mix ups, she's got left rights, she's got like set play. It's and when you start to throw in like a partner with it, it starts to get like
Yeah,
kind of
really
crazy,
dirty,
right?
really
Like,
quick.
right? Like if you have left, right, up, down, and then like
Yeah.
now you have a tentacle to deal with, and then you have the super to deal with. So, but yeah,
So one last question.
sure.
So one of the things you showed me, I guess I forgot. There was like you were respawning the tentacle over and over. How did you do that?
Oh, respawning the tentacle over.
Yeah, you were like doing the move, and then the tentacle would come out again. and
Oh
then-
yeah, that was down S1. It teleports the tentacle.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
that doesn't use the tentacle.
It
or-
does use the tentacle. It consumes the tentacle.
Oh, okay, okay. Is there anything that like uses the tentacle but doesn't consume it, or?
No.
Oh, okay.
Whenever the tentacle's used, it gets consumed. The only exception, I guess, would be this S2 Super because they just keep on going
Yeah.
until the timer runs out. But they're still vulnerable, and after, if the timer runs out, one gets left over.
Okay.
And so that's
Oh,
the,
okay. But basically, there's no infinite tentacle pressure.
No, there's no infinite
I was
tentacle
like getting my hopes up. I'm like, what is this infinite tentacle pressure? I can
You
do?
can kind of loop it by like going into this Air S2,
Yeah.
and then you get like the whatever mix you got, and
Oh,
then
that's
you go
no,
into,
that's already- I see.
and then you go into another Air S2 after the
Yeah.
combo that you do after
Okay.
the mix.
But you
but,
get like your one tentacle opportunity.
Yeah,
I guess
yeah.
you could probably get two because you could call assist and then cover the tentacle summon.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
So going back into her assist, her forward assist is the stand S2. It summons a tentacle, and then her back assist will use it. So like if you,
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
her back assist will be the back S1. So it will still do the same follow up
Yeah.
because it's the same Alawi. Right?
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah,
That's pretty neat.
keep them coming. I'm happy with all these questions.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to think. So, all right, it's a little bit more technical question.
Sure, of course.
What's the RPS after you block this? So like,
After you block this, so like let's
I
say
think you block. What's stopping you from just like hitting the tentacle?
stopping me from hitting the tentacle.
Yeah, because like it
yeah.
seems like you just jab the tentacle out.
Right. So you want to kind of like protect the tentacle. If the opponent is using their time to get rid of the tentacle,
Yeah.
then they're whiffing a move to
Okay.
get rid of it, and you as a Laui can just hit them.
So what should I be hitting you with if I think you're gonna
I
jab
would go
it?
with a forward S1 or because on counter hit, forward S1 will.
That goes,
will do
I
the
keep
spin.
forgetting how far that goes.
Yeah. She steps forward too, so yeah. So you get a spinner out of it because
Yeah.
it's a counter hit, and so that's a special counter hit reaction, and that gives you enough time to dash in and do more combos.
Okay, so like we'll try mashing after.
Yeah,
this?
get it.
Oh no, that seems really good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Great. I mean, there's the counterplay for it.
Yeah.
So if someone doesn't want to deal with the, the mix of the tentacle itself, the command grab versus the slap, then they're going to try to get rid of the tentacle, or they're going to do the get up attack, and then you just punish them with like forward S1 or
That
a
seems really
normal
good. Yeah.
or a jump in or something.
I see the light. So all right, so just mash after S2 again.
Yeah.
Oh, so you have to like, if you do something like a little bit heavier,
Oh, yeah.
then you'll interrupt me, but
Yeah,
you won't
yeah,
get
yeah.
the tentacle. So like does that like then I can start? Oh, okay. Maybe I can. Okay, so that seems like a really strong up, but then I can probably kind of like backdash, make that whiff, and like try mashing heavy after this. Oh,
Yeah.
like something like that. Okay. It seems like defaulting to like a medium or heavy after that is probably the way to
Yeah.
go. Okay.
She translates pretty pretty far forward with her. Okay, so there's a counter hit reaction for the back S1 is a crumple.
Okay. Wait,
Yeah.
try doing heavy again.
Yeah.
Oh, so I can do something like that.
Yeah.
Depending on
Dang.
I
I like uncovering
there's
the
layers
layers.
here. Yeah, there's layers. I can't process them all right now.
Yeah,
but I see them.
You see the vision.
Yeah.
Yeah. So one fun thing that I like to do is kind of block string them into the tentacle command grab. So you can do this.
Oh yeah, how do you do the tentacle command grab?
Oh,
again?
down back S1. So you're like down back blocking.
Oh, okay. So so like if I think you're gonna like not take your turn here, I can do like I can do this.
Down
and
back.
Then,
And then down back S1.
and then
Yeah. Yep. That's the mix, dude. Yeah.
Can
So
I
if I'm like,
do this
okay.
on wake up too? Like.
On wake up, yeah, but there is throw protection for like the first 6 or so frames.
Okay.
So so if I don't jump there, then that's a free combo.
I feel like there's
And then you loop into it, yeah. and then-
unblockable protection. Like I call assist to stop you from jumping out, and then I do this.
I mean, if you call an assist with the timing to get past the block protection,
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh yeah, you're still being blocked on. That's right.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
of throw
yeah.
protection. Okay.
right, exactly. So yeah, that's why the unblockable protection is.
Makes sense. But yeah, did you guys change how that works, or the unblockable protection?
On wake up, like I think it's like 6 frames.
What is it, just like auto guard, or how's that?
For unblockable, if they're happening on the same frame.
Yeah.
I don't remember what the actual maybe it's like 3 frame difference of like the timing of the
Okay.
high low or the left right. It'll auto block for you.
Oh, I see.
If you've already blocked the first one, or if you blocked one of them.
Yeah, if you block the first one,
yeah,
then it'll
yeah.
auto block the
Yeah,
second.
yeah, yeah.
As long as it's like close enough
Yeah, yeah,
together. Okay.
So yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder, are you interested in like trying out some combos, labbing out some things, or?
You want to play?
You want to play?
Yeah,
We can
let's play.
Sure. Let's go ahead and get set up for a match. Shall we?
I don't know how we do that.
Yeah, I know. They mentioned that they would. They're gonna cut to the camera. Okay, got it.
The light dip,
So let me
this is
set
scary.
it up too.
I feel like I'm about to get styled on.
No. You with your fundamentals of fighting games will still. Oh, this has to be
I'll
turned.
try my best.
Should it? They have. Switch it to the match.
So who do you think she pairs best with?
We can go. Oh,
Oh,
I got you.
okay. I wasn't sure. Who does she pair best with? I mean, I main Ori Alawi.
Yeah.
I'm,
the double tag thing. Yeah.
I like the double tag thing. She pairs really well with Braum. I guess the negative to that is that they're both kind of slower characters, so
Yeah.
the double big bodies, you know what you're getting into, right?
Right.
She goes really well with Darius because she has a lot of pressure, and Darius has a bleed on his S2.
Oh, so it forces them to bleed out more.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
they'll take a lot of damage from even if they're just blocking the Darius. Yasuo is good with everybody, so Yasuo Alawi is
Yeah,
great.
yeah. So top tier, you heard it first.
I mean, Echo is also really great with Alawi. So honestly, everybody is
Yeah.
like, Echo has all the mix-ups and the speed that Alawi doesn't have.
Yeah.
So that, like, she kind of supplements them with just like brute force.
Okay.
Well, and the kind of like the strike throw,
Yeah.
even from a range, and everybody else kind of like, it just like lets them highlight what they're good at. So,
So
personally,
I think I'm gonna play Braum,
Yeah.
Lowy, right?
Braum Alawi, sure.
So what makes them have synergy?
I showed you that overhead into
Yeah.
the.
Oh, yeah, you saw that.
Also, Braum has his back assist is a protecting thing, right?
Yeah.
So Alawi can kind of like do things that are unsafe
Oh.
without, like, such as the forward S2 overhead.
Oh. and
Because
then-
Braum is protecting her.
Yeah, and then you get the tentacle. Like I could do S2 and
Yeah.
then throw a shield, and then if they try to press, I do the command grab. I see. I see
Exactly,
the play.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Ooh, I gotta try that. That
Yeah.
seems really good.
They want it purple.
Forget I said that.
Forget I said that
'Cause
and
I gotta
erase
try
that from your
ASAP.
memory.
Yeah. What would you? I guess it probably doesn't matter. You guys are still figuring out what's best. But
I mean, the
Do
pulse
they have,
fuse
like,
is
a
great
double
if you
down?
don't really know what to use yet, because
Yeah.
it just gives you a full combo when you're. It's like the kind of the recommended way to play if you haven't lab stuff out.
Yeah.
Just mashing. For like more advanced stuff, I would say with Braum and Alawi, 2x assist is probably really good because Ilaoi, so Braum can just hold like his unbreakable, right?
Yeah.
And then Ilaoi can back assist, or sorry, forward assist twice. So she can just try to get 2 tentacles out.
Okay.
Or she can just do the 1 tentacle and then the back assist into holding them down for a really long time. Yeah, so it's very,
Okay. But they don't have like a good double down like your team.
they what?
Your team has a really good double down. My team doesn't.
It's okay, yeah.
It's not. It doesn't.
I'm trying to think of what.
It is.
Yeah, I mean, okay. So if you have Ilaoi and Braum, and you have your opponent in the corner, you Ilaoi down in S2, double down into Braum's, like I guess any of his supers.
Yeah.
Then you just continue pressure on.
Okay.
So the down in S2 just opens up the option for them to do more.
Because I feel like that Braum overhead would be really good with the tentacles.
It
on them.
is.
Yeah. Okay.
I've been hit by that so many times.
Yeah, I feel like this team's definitely gonna struggle a little bit in neutral, like having the 2 big bodies. But
Right, yeah. Which is why I tend to pair her with more fast characters, like someone with like a jab that's faster than hers. Something that's faster than a 7-frame jab, right?
I'll try to skip neutral.
Yep, that's the neutral skip.
Oh, nice, okay. Oh no, I didn't take it by dessert. Okay.
Oh, should I dash? Ah!
Oh, I tried to do the command.
You tried to do it. Oh, shoot. Okay. We're playing footsie.
Wait, what all my? Oh, okay, never mind. For some reason, I thought Braum. The new UI screwed me up. I thought Braum had like no health.
Oh, yeah,
I was like, wait, what happened?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, I actually have I haven't played this character
Yeah,
yet.
you don't know how to play the character.
I guess I'll just spam this. This seems pretty good.
Oh, nice grab.
Oh wow, okay.
What?
Surprised that killed. Wait, he does.
Yeah, he does
This
it.
is like so chunky. Oh,
There it is.
that was dirty. Nah, that was dirty. Okay. Oh, I see the light. Oh no, this is scary.
So since Ari's dead, I can't come summon her for the for the double down.
Alright, I get him out here. I don't know how to play him. I know Lowy now. Oh, that's cute. You like take your turn because you think I'm a. That's yeah, I like that. Oh, that's a combo?
It does combo if you mash it right, like really
Oh,
fast.
I basically just I need to match her. Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Nice.
I can do. Oh, I probably should have done level 2, right? Oh, nice. Should be dead. Oh wait, I have burst. Wait, I forgot the burst.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there is. Yeah. Alright,
He just grabs it right
That was good. That was good.
Ready. Let's go. This way.
Oh, because you can throw it behind the shield. I see. Nice. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be the command grab. Okay, I see the light.
Yeah. That's the. Ah! It's a round in front of me. Oh. Ow, poor elf.
Oh wow. You can out with this character. Nice.
Ah!
I'll get bait. Oh wait, I was like, where's the tentacle?
Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
I see you. Oh, okay. That's not obviously not the combo.
Oh, I want that.
No, that's so dirty. Nice. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Help!
Oh, I didn't do anything off of it.
Oh wait, that's sleep.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
that's
you're still plus because you charged it. So if you charge it up, like pretty much any amount,
Yeah.
it'll be pretty
How do
safe.
you burst again?
A special and team button.
Okay.
So usually I just press these bottom two buttons.
Okay. That was not
That is
burst.
true, sorry.
That was really good. Alright, I'm learning.
Okay.
I know I got screwed over that. I got it.
Yeah, playing a character that you're less familiar with, as well as like Braum as your secondary. This is the first time you play.
It's sick though.
Yeah. Thanks.
I really like the command grab. Like I'm never ready for that.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's a really cool
I'm
addition.
glad you like it.
I'm gonna figure this out.
Yeah. So, who else have you tried in the build? Like Darius is actually a really good match with Alawi as well, as I mentioned with the.
Yeah, so
Yeah. But let me do freestyle.
which one's freestyle again?
It's the double tag. So you can tag once,
Oh, yeah,
and then
yeah,
you can
that's
switch
right.
back to the original
Yeah.
character.
Got people hyping me up in the crowd. Let's go. All right, I'll do it for you guys.
Ooh, are we hurting each other for sports?
I'm ready.
Not really.
All right, well, what's the move I should be using of Braum?
On round start, I think it's forward S1.
Let's
Is
go.
it like,
okay.
Unless I throw out a normal, I guess.
Oh, I didn't match it hard enough.
Oh! Oh, I was down blocking. Oh, nice.
Yeah, this seems really good.
Ah. All right, two switches.
Oh, and that beat that. Oh, so you screw my retreat. Nice anti-air.
Thanks.
Okay.
Ah, okay. Ah. Ah. Oh, it's almost super cool. Oh, okay. Yeah. So both of them are
That
kind of
is
like
not
in,
good,
in
yeah.
that DP range sort of thing.
Well, I just got. Oh, you can't just keep throwing out fours?
You can't until it comes off the stage. Then
Yeah, okay.
there's a long cooldown on it.
That's fast.
Nice.
Forest zoning.
Ah, the ball was still gonna hit me. Oh.
So scared. Like, being on top of that tentacle is like the scariest thing.
That one was yours, I think. They're similar colors because it's like blue and green, but that one was your Lowry. Oh, nice tag, bro.
I was
Ooh.
just mashing. Don't tell anyone.
Oh.
Hey, what was that?
Oh, that's Perry.
Oh, okay.
So-
Whoa, this is crazy.
Yeah, Perry cost meter, and I thought you were jumping in with an attack, and I was incorrect.
Yeah, that's fair.
Ready. Let's go.
Alright. I thought you were gonna open with the forward as one, so I jumped back.
Oh, it doesn't home, yeah.
Yeah, the back S1 would be the slap one.
Can I get a combo off that or no?
Off of the S2?
Yeah.
Yeah, S1.
Oh, yeah, because that's just my B&B. Okay.
Yep.
Alright.
And that will just get you the knockdown.
Yeah,
You can also super after that knockdown because it's a hard knockdown. So
Yeah,
she can pick it
okay.
up with GG.
Oh, nice. Oh, I knew I was gonna get hit with some dirt. Eating sandwiches in this game is so scary. Nice. Oh, and back into the corner. Oh yeah? Oh, I should have bursted now.
That's the jump over.
Alright, does he have like an actual launcher that?
Down forward H would be the same launcher. Oh, not holding it, yeah. You just
Okay.
gotta,
It just has like no range.
yeah. Similar to Yasuo, Braum's down forward H hold is a low that translates forward, so it beats retreating guard.
Okay.
Yeah, so if I was like, you block shinging me, and I just try to retreating guard, then you would do that down forward H too.
Yeah, I see. That's such a weird thing. You hold it and then it becomes a low. That's cool though.
He's a jolly man.
Oh, I
He's
didn't.
just doing, yeah, that's the right answer.
Yeah. Oh wait, that's good.
Oh. Oh. Nice. Am I dead?
Optimal. I'll be 100% optimal, I swear. Oh, wait, not optimal.
Oh,
at
no,
all.
no.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
time.
Oh! Okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, why did there no damage? But it must have like,
Oh, yeah.
the
I
timer
guess
must have
it's like
expired during.
snapshot like before it or something like that. But yeah, do you have any like questions that you wanted me to go over in like training mode or anything like that? Like we played a couple matches, you got a feel for it, you got
Yeah.
to see what the mix was like in like real time. So maybe
Definitely one of those characters I feel like I need more time to like
Yeah.
get setups and that sort of thing.
right
so.
for sure. So it's it kind of grows on you after a while. I think.
Definitely.
Yeah, we can play a few more then.
Yeah, let's do it.
Select your champions.
All right. Let me.
I wish I could pick 2 Alawies, you know, just so I could get used to
Oh yeah.
double down. I
Let me
feel like double
try.
down is like one of the easiest ones to use, like when you're starting out.
Right. Yeah. Oh, double down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you knew this, but at round start, if you wanted to switch who your point is, you can just hold team to switch.
Oh,
Yeah.
so I can do this and then.
Yeah, you can. Well, like you did, it could be just while the screen's going. So.
Oh, that am I not done fast enough?
So I can switch out to Ari here.
Oh wait. Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah.
Is that new or?
That's pretty new. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Nice throw. You got Braum combos already?
Yeah. It's literally the Alawi combo.
It's the same as the Alawi one. Perfect.
Oh, I like the time. I didn't notice there was like a assist timer, but you can like see when it comes back now. That's a really good addition. Oh wait.
Oh, I should have grabbed you.
Oh, Oh, I was like, man, let me set a tentacle, but the tentacles go away, right? Here?
Which one?
The tentacle would go away if I
The tentacle would go away
yeah,
around
okay.
start, yeah. Ah! No! Double down!
Oh, wait, that's not
You
that
blocked it
real,
though,
yeah. And you just get out, yeah. Okay, maybe that's not as good as I thought. That's just scary. Is that basically your super?
That's her last stand, yeah. So I forgot to go over that, but yeah. Her last stand is her S2 super. I dead though. Oh, I thought you...
That looked like I knew. Wait. Oh, nice. Can you die by chip in this game or no?
Chip with specials. Specials will...
Oh,
specials and
so
supers.
that just killed
Yeah.
the chip. Okay. Yeah.
But if you parry it, it will negate.
Oh, that's cool.
So I guess you got to gamble on the...
What? Oh, that's a nimble.
I
Okay.
got tapped on the head. Oh, I didn't catch it.
Oh, okay, that's not the super. This is right? Oh yeah, I see. It's probably like Impulse Super and like a combo super or something.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, you got advanced combos? I didn't tech there.
I didn't do any mix. I should have done something. I thought maybe you'd get up attack or something.
Oh, I was that. Okay, that's not wrong. Dude.
Oh. Dead.
Oh, it's scaling, I guess? That
I think
definitely
it
is
hit
like
the
a
first
lot.
hit the 10 hit.
Oh my god, that did so much damage.
Ari's so
No way. Is this kill?
I think she's dead.
Is this gonna kill?
Ari's so low health.
No.
Oh no.
Oh my god. That's
GGs.
crazy. GG's.
Dude, that was fun.
That was a lot of fun. And I feel like I learned so much in just like
great.
an hour. So
Hey, I'm glad.
that's appreciated. So now I gotta do this for Brom. That's the
Yeah, no, I feel like some bombs. Hey, how you doing?
All right, you guys, how was it? Was it fun?
super fun. I definitely like the direction Lowry's in. I think if I had to play this game now, Lowry's definitely in the squad. I don't know who my second is. They probably not Brom. I don't know. I feel like putting two slow people on a team is probably not the way, but
That warms
yeah,
my heart.
Lowry's
Thanks,
cool.
man.
So I like her a lot.
So we want to say thank you for coming out. This is from the team.
Awesome.
And then also, let me find it right here. In honor of Alawi,
Yeah.
That's really cool.
the Alawi fan.
Little Lowy pin.
Yeah.
All right, so thank you so much, Caroline.
Thanks so much.
Thank you so much, Diaphone. We're going to cut to a short break, and up next, we're going to have Pat the Flip, and he's going to teach us all about the basics of 2xKO. See you soon. All right, everybody, welcome back. I am Jules JP, the community lead here for 2XKO, and I'm joined by Pat the Flip. You want to do a little intro?
Yeah, sure. So my name is Patrick Miller, aka Pat the Flip. You may know me from fighting games already. I've been around for a long time. I've also been working on this game for a long time. And these days, I get to teach people how to play the game, which is pretty great. So today we're going to run through one of my Learn to Play sessions. Normally, this is a session I run like after lunchtime for the team members to learn how to play our game a little bit better. And we're going to go through some cool stuff. So we have the Pulse Fuse today that shows auto combos and some other things like that. Really good fuse to start this game out and kind of get used to the characters and systems, stuff like that. So we'll start out demonstrating that, and then I figured we could do some defensive demos, because people have seen the mix, they've seen the combos. There's a lot of crazy stuff you can do on offense, but they don't necessarily see what you can do to stop that stuff. So
some good stuff.
Yeah, so we're going to get started here. Let's see. We'll go ahead. Oh wait, is this in training mode right now, or do we need to get it there?
It's in training.
Okay, great. So let's go ahead and pick Ari and Darius on both sides. Order not really a big deal, and we'll pick Pulse.
Okay. Gotta make sure I match the colors.
Of course, yeah.
Also, hi chat, we can
Yeah.
read you. I will be responding to you as we go on. I see you down here.
Yeah. And which stage should we be on?
Let's just go to the
Okay, yeah, let's do it. All right. It's just another day at the office for us. But Evo's been super fun so far. I got to play a little bit of my CVS2 pools, which was nice. Now we're here, I get to show people his game.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah, I can't complain about the work so far. A little bit of better view than usual, you know?
Yeah, I saw my brother in pool
Oh, nice.
today.
How'd you
Didn't
do?
work out, but I still love him.
Okay.
Shout out to my niece
All
and
right.
nephew.
He's allowed to come back for Thanksgiving. All right. So actually, we'll start with the warm-up that I usually like to do. You know, we'll check our buttons, make sure we're set properly. So I got my normals, I got my specials, gonna tag real quick. And then when I'm teaching class, I like to have people warm up their hands. So I saw someone in chat asking about whether we have wave dashing in this game.
Yeah.
You can actually wave dash. So you can tap the dash input and then cancel a dash, another dash. Yeah, there you go. You can crouch cancel it as well. You don't have to, but it makes things move a little bit more smoothly.
Yeah.
And this is a nice warm-up drill that I like to use if I'm about to play in a tournament or something. I will often try and get my hands going real quick in a button check like this.
Yeah.
Here we go. All right. And now let's show off a little bit of the Pulse Fuse stuff.
Okay.
So the Pulse Fuse is neat because you get access to a couple different auto combos, right? And what auto combos are essentially, normally in a fighting game, if you press the same button over and over, you get the same action over and over, right? But for this, in Pulse, we let you access more sophisticated combos by pressing the same button over and over. It's a good way to learn the character or learn different characters in this game, or kind of ease into learning combos, right? So if I just mash light here, I'll get a pretty solid, that's a Ari grounded string into a launcher, then she jumps after you, she does a couple normals into a special, and then finishes with a knockdown, which is pretty solid.
Right.
You know, in general, we want our combos to end with knockdowns so that we can get some mix afterwards. Nice way to do it. And then if I want to do a little more damage, I'll do a medium auto combo or pulse combo, which leads into a super.
Right.
That's nice, I can spend my meter, right? Or if I do a heavy auto combo, starts off the heavy, and then we end with a level 2 for some nice damage, right? So we'll let this one rock for a little bit. I never get tired of seeing this. So you can do this stuff, and obviously if you're just starting out, you just press the lights or the mediums or the heavies, and you get a nice combo there. But you can also mix and match a little bit, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do next is I'll demonstrate getting light to start with, because that gets me the launcher, and then I'll switch to a medium, and you'll see that Ari does an air combo that ends in a super, right? Which is basically just how the medium regular pulse combo works, but she doesn't go into the air, right? Now with Ari as an example, if I go into my heavies in the air, since she doesn't have an air level 2, she won't be able to route into a level 2 there, right? Other characters, depending on their pulse routing, might have air routes into a level 2.
What if you start with medium and then go into heavy?
If I start with medium and go into heavy, then I'll get it. But she doesn't get the launcher at the beginning.
I see.
But the thing I kind of like about this auto combo system is you start out, like when you look at how a new player learns fighting games, right? Many games, not just fighting games, have taught you to mash the same button over and over and over.
Yeah.
Now I'm an old schooler. I'm like, what are you doing? You shouldn't get different things from pressing the same button. But the nice thing is that you can start with a basic pulse auto combo like this, right? And then you can start mixing and matching when you get a little bit more specific, like, oh, I want to get the super here. Maybe I get a better knockdown of the super, or I want some more meter, or I want to do something else. But the way Pulse works, you don't have to do the auto combos if you don't want to, right? I can do, so now I'm doing a manual combo here, and it's going to look a little different, right?
Yeah.
I'll do this one, or let's see if I still got these on this build.
I believe in you.
Oh, I missed the extension, okay. But I can still do my manual combos if I decide that I want to start practicing manual combos, but I don't want to go cold turkey, right? I can even start with a manual combo and go into an auto combo if I feel like I'm not ready to finish it the normal way.
I need to land my ultimate and I don't want to drop it.
Exactly, right? So like one of the things that I think new players have a hard time with auto combos is you get used to the power early on. Like you first play it. I remember when you started using Pulse and you're like, wait a minute, I have damage now. This is amazing. It's a whole new game. But if you want to learn the other combos, you don't have to stop doing the auto combos, right? You can start with a combo that you start manually. Let's say I'll do this one, right? And you can decide halfway through, oh, wait a minute, maybe I don't have the right combo for this situation, and then you can demonstrate, and then you can switch to an auto combo if there's an auto combo route there, right?
Secure that damage.
Exactly. So it helps you kind of take smaller steps, right? Cool. The goal for a lot of players, especially the ones who get super deep in this, is going to be learn how to do all the manual combos, because that's where you get to do the fun stuff that only you know how to do or whatever, the really situational stuff. But you can also choose to continue with an auto combo, and if it would work regularly, it'll work as an auto combo as well, which is handy. Yeah, go for it.
As I picked up auto combo, I've been trying it on Echo.
Yeah.
One thing that I noticed is that his light auto combo will launch into the air.
Sure.
If you switch into medium, then go back to light, you can string together both of his auto combos.
Yeah, because it gets the ground bounce in the air, so then you land.
Exactly. And that started making my mind think like, oh wait, this is how I can make combos in this game.
It's very cool. Like, you kind of think of it like playing with building blocks, right? Where it's like the super advanced kits have very small pieces, and the enthusiasts really want to get every single piece, right? And all the small stuff, so you can really do custom stuff. But when you start out, you want big blocks because that helps you get work done more easily, right? So it's a neat way to work auto combos and integrate auto combos into a game without like having that sharp cliff, you know? Because it can feel really bad if you get used to auto combos and then when you're ready to move up, you take a big hit in your power level, right? So I normally, like the Pulse Fuse is relatively new to the game. I played with it a little bit, but I've been messing around with it more recently just to get an idea of what the learning curve looks like. And I've been pleasantly surprised with the work that Clock and the homies have done, because the learning curve looks much smoother. And I've seen it work on our team. Like there are many people on our team who feel like they can have more fun during play tests, because even if they're getting rushed down, they can press some buttons and hit that combo. So it's been super cool to see Pulse pop up and really just unlock the game for more players. But there's more stuff beyond just Pulse. So the next thing I want to talk about a little bit was defense, which is kind of one of the things I've seen both people out talking about the game who haven't had a chance to play it really. They'll see all the combos, they'll see all the mix, but they don't get to see the defensive stuff.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah. So to start with, our game is a, well, quote unquote, traditional hold back to block game, right? So if you hold down back, you'll block mids, you won't block highs there, so you got to stand block for the mids and highs. Go ahead and just demonstrate, just walk away. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so if I, here, you're stand blocking those highs. We'll see how many highs I can give you. Okay, you missed the crossover.
You missed the crossover.
Yeah. We don't have a block button, and there's a little bit of like cross-up protection, high-low protection, just to make things a little bit more lenient. But fundamentally, there's some pretty nasty mix in this game, and no block button. You have to be right about your blocks. But we also give you a couple other defensive options that are higher power. So the next thing I want you to do is just jump, and then when you land, press heavy. Okay. Oop. When you land, so give me a stand heavy.
There you go. There you go.
We're just going to use this to time. There we go.
Okay.
So that is our parry. It is, there are plenty of other mechanics like it in other fighting games. Ours is a little special because it costs a full meter on whiff. Obviously, we're in training mode, so you don't see it cost that meter. But you can see if you go ahead and just jump to a heavy again. Oh, a little early.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my bad. There we go. So if you do that and you hit them on a physical attack, then you'll go ahead. You can get a follow-up combo with the blowback, and you have a chance to land a combo there. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to shoot this projectile at you, and I want you to parry it.
Okay, I'm ready.
Good luck. There you go.
Oh, but there's no knock.
Yeah, so there's no blowback on the projectiles, which means that you can parry them and you'll avoid the block stun. So I don't get any advantage afterwards.
Okay.
Right? But you don't get the guaranteed punish or follow-up afterwards unless I happen to be in range and I'm in recovery, right?
Yeah.
So it's a parry with a little bit of nuance to it. We let you deflect those melee attacks if someone feels real confident about going in. So I'm going to jump in just to have you. I want you to parry it.
Okay.
Yeah. There you go. So you can see that blowback in the air, right?
If I was ready, I could have probably punished on it.
Absolutely. So that whole spinning time, I can't do anything.
Okay.
And you're free to get a combo. But you could go ahead and parry this. Yep. If I decide to be a little bit, if I decide to call out your parry, not only do I get the combo, but you wasted a meter because you thought you were nice, and I proved that you were not, right? And it's nice because it gives us a little bit of a pretty stacked risk reward on this, right? Yeah. This is high risk, high reward. If you're wrong, you lose your meter and you get hit probably.
Yeah.
But if you're right, then you get to keep your meter and make a comeback or do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
And you get that combo opportunity afterwards, right?
Yeah.
But we don't. And this is nice because we have other options that are a bit lower risk, a bit lower reward, right?
Cool.
So the next one, this will be familiar to some team game players already, is push block. So what I want you to do is hold down back, and then when I attack you, I'll go do a pulse combo.
Okay.
You want to press forward and then light and medium at the same time, okay? There we go. Good. We'll show that again.
Yeah.
Nice. One more time. So again, we're in training mode, so you can't see the meter, but that also costs 1 meter, right? It's not a free push block like other games. 1 meter is pretty expensive. I consider this one of the highest value tools especially for a newer player though, because if you're in the corner, right? If we're getting you in the corner here, and you're eating that mix, right? Yeah, there you go. This is a very reliable way to get out of the corner, right? It creates that space to let you move forward. There we go. And you'll notice, if you have an assist available, what you can do is you can push block and then call your assist, okay? Boom. There we go. Yes.
Okay,
that's very good.
Okay.
Because what you've done is you've not only created that space, now you have room to move, but you've immediately brought your assist out to take advantage of that space. And go ahead and do that again. Oh, all good. Nice. Yeah, do it one more time.
Okay. I'm ready.
You
called my assist.
Well, it's okay. I punished your assist, but if you hadn't tagged there, right, then I punish your assist, but you can punish my point.
Wait, hold on.
Let's see if we got that. So there's a lot of different possible outcomes here. And, like to anyone who's played like versus games, for example, they might be thinking, how dare you force me to spend 1 whole meter on push block?
The push block.
I'm entitled to free push block. That's my right as a versus player, right? But what we have here is a push block that you can then capitalize off of, right? Now, it's not impossible, right? You could go ahead and do the same thing. If I call my assist, hey, maybe now we're cooking. Hey, that's really good, right? So now we both did a little bit of damage to each other. You spent the meter to get out of the corner, and now we're at mid-screen.
Right, and now we're reset back.
Exactly. Yeah, so you basically spent a meter for the privilege to play the game with me at mid-screen instead of being rushed down the corner, right?
So you can get mixed again.
Exactly. So if you think about it, you have, on one hand, you have the parry, which is like, oh, if you were right, you get to turn it from a very bad situation to a very good situation, right? You went from being rushed down or being mixed or whatever to no, I was right, it's my turn now. Give me that meter back and I get the combo, right? But if you're not so confident, or if you have the lead, right? If you have the lead, you don't want to take a big risk necessarily. And so spending a meter to push block can just kind of buy yourself out of this situation, right? So we'll demonstrate, actually, I'll do it on an aerial attack this time, so they can see. Yeah, there we go, right? And you'll see how, because I kept on doing my string, I whiffed this move, right? With a lot of recovery, I was nowhere near you, so you might have actually been able to get a whiff punish from there.
Okay. What happens if I'm blocking and then you call the assist?
Wait, so if you're blocking, I'm pressuring, and I call an assist?
Yeah. Will it push both the characters away?
Let's find out.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Yeah. We also, if you just block, like, look, obviously, no one's playing these games because they want to block, right? But
I didn't pay $3.99 to block.
yeah, I was gonna say you didn't pay $60, but no one's paying $60 down this game, right? But if you are just nice with it, like go ahead and just press down back, right? There, we have a good amount of pushback in the corner, right? So I can't stay in your face forever. But if I have an assist available, then it starts to get a little bit nastier, right? And that's, so you might wait until I call my assist to use your push block, right? Maybe I show that the first couple hits, right? You want to show me that you can block my mix. You don't think it's that impressive or whatever. Then the assist comes out, and you're like, no, I'm
Yeah.
But there's one other option here. So we focused on parry and push blocking in the corner.
Yeah.
But let's go back to mid-screen.
Okay.
Cool. So we have another option called retreating guard, which I think is the coolest defensive mechanic we've got in our game. It's actually, I think, one of the coolest defensive mechanics I've seen in fighting games. And it's not easy to make good defensive mechanics.
Cool.
But what we got here is, now you're down backing, same as before.
Yeah.
And instead of holding, instead of pressing forward and light and medium, I want you to press back or down back and light and medium while you're blocking, right? Yeah. So y'all on stream can see the blue Darius gets the blue silhouette and essentially gets to perform a little bit of a backdash while in block stun, right? Now this is a special system because it doesn't cost any meter. In fact, it builds you, I think it gets you like 5 to 10% of a bar or something.
right?
Yeah, something yeah. As of this build, it gives you this much meter. So you can actually use this to build meter, but it moves you closer to the corner, which you obviously don't want to be, right? Go ahead and just attack me a little bit with the pulse combo. Yeah. So it'll move me closer to the corner, right? Yeah. Yeah, so now I'm here. I can't reasonably retreating guard that much further. It's not getting me out of the way of stuff, right?
Yeah.
So this isn't a great situation for me. Maybe I was able to build enough meter to push block or something, but then I'll have spent that meter to just try and have a chance to get out the corner, right?
Yeah.
The other thing is that this loses to lows and to throws, right? So if I run up and go ahead and go ahead and do this, so if I anticipate that you're going to do a retreating guard, if I can smell it on you, right, then I might be able to open you up with a low. And so, so what you're doing here is good, right? Darius's lows are a little bit shorter range, right? If I wanted to really call it out here, so I go light, medium, wrong one. You changed it to down 4 meters. There. So 1, 2, 3, And if you start a retreating guard here, then you would get opened up. Right?
I see.
I can also do, if I go like light, run up light, and if you block and retreating guard this, then I can throw you.
I see. So will the light kind of buffer into the throw of the...
It doesn't buffer, but if you look at the amount of time, the difference in recovery between the retreating guard and the light, I recover pretty fast. I think I'm about plus 10.
Okay.
Right? So I have a lot of time to throw.
Before I can do anything.
Yeah, and if I'm boom, and then I try and throw, then maybe it makes it a little bit harder for you to retreating guard in the first place, right? So I like retreating guard because as someone called out in the chat, right? Yeah. You get opportunities to whiff punish from here.
Yeah.
So what I want you to run up, do to me is just run up and do like a light, medium, heavy with Darius, okay? So here, normally, I block the heavy. There's no room for me to do that much, right? Like go ahead and do that again. Like, I'm not in a range to really do anything.
Right.
You recover after I do, so maybe I can run up and press the button and take my turn, but there's no guaranteed punish opportunity. Right?
Yeah.
But if I'm good with retreating guard, we'll see if this works. Go ahead and do light, medium, heavy.
Yep.
Okay, now that one didn't work. Just keep on doing it.
Yeah,
so run up and do, So okay, we got a whiff there.
I see.
Yeah, just keep on doing, there we go. Yep. Oh, almost. I think I would have gotten it. Yep. There we go. Oh, I missed it. I got the overhead. All right. We're going to do this till I get it.
Okay.
1. Oh, the big range.
Here we go.
Oh. Yeah, not quite. Woo. Live demos, baby. That's
Here we go.
Oh.
All right, one more.
Oh my God, that axe. Here, actually, switch to Ari. I think she's a little bit easier.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, so this is also, I like this actually. Go ahead and do the combo again. I like this because there's a punish right there, right?
Right.
There are some significant differences in character ranges. Not everyone uses retreating guard the same way, right? So you can create with punish opportunities here. You can go ahead and do that string a couple more times. Yeah, so I was a little bit too close there. Maybe I need to do my retreating guard a little bit earlier. Yeah, there we go. But I like this kind of stuff because it creates a lot of different situations for players to learn, right? If I want to try and download your retreating guard patterns, right, or you're trying to download my retreating guard patterns, it's not as easy. Oh, here we go. That was a good punish. It's not as easy as just, oh, they do this thing now, right? It might be that you only retreating guard on the second hit. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Or you only retreating guard after I've thrown you once or something.
Yeah.
You know? So there's a lot of really interesting and engaging defense here that you get to do with retreating guard. And then let's say I'm really aggressive about threatening with these lows, right? So you don't want to do it, right? Well, this is where I might start going for a throw or something like that. That's also where you might be thinking about push block, or you might be thinking about parry, right? So the way I usually play this game, especially when I'm playing with like Apology Man, Hosing, or Josh, you know, or Unconquerable, right? Like all the super strong players, is when we start blocking, right? When the first time you get just like a jump in, right, into a light or whatever, and they block it, yeah, I'm looking to see if, hey, did you retreating guard early on? Did you retreating guard yeah, there we go. And if you did, then I'll change my offense a little bit, right? I might go immediately into a low. Oop, that was a low. I got immediately into the auto combo. All right, I might go into the low. If I think that you're parrying a lot, right, then I might empty jump throw.
Yeah.
But there is a lot of layers to this stuff that still stay nice and fluid, right? Like it's fast. It can be really hard to get a beat on someone's defensive options here because there's so much stuff going on at once, right?
Yes.
And so when you get that read on the retreating guard, we call it out with the low, or when you throw the parry or whatever, it feels so satisfying and so earned. And honestly, even just blocking in this game, like there's a lot of situations where I'll block someone's mix for like 5 to 10 seconds just to show them. Oh yeah, and to me, I'm like, this is sending a message. I'm not scared of you, right? I got this. Yeah.
I was playing against Yohosi, and I was like, okay, you are like an Elden Ring boss. So I'm just going to try to block as much as I can right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you can demonstrate that you can block someone's mix, that changes how they attack, right? That changes how they think of you because they're like, oh, I need to do something special to open you up, you know?
I see someone ask in chat, I think it was Gunnybun99, want to know if you can air block.
Yes. So we have air block for all characters, so you can go ahead and do that. Right? So air block, that full range. Obviously, there's like in kind of fighting game standard, there's no high or low for air block, so everything is mids. You can also air block grounded attacks. Yeah, there we go. Cool. But you'll see that there's a bit more block stun, right? So when you're air blocking, you're really kind of stuck in that situation. You're not really going to create many opportunities for yourself.
I see.
Also, because usually people want to know this in games air block, we have air throws, right? So go ahead and jump.
Yeah.
So I can press medium and heavy together to throw. If I jump, I can press medium and heavy in the air. Go ahead and jump. Throw, and yeah, you can air tech this stuff too.
Okay, sorry, I'll go. Ready?
All good.
Okay. Cool.
So, and we do have air throw whiffs as well. In case people were wondering, there are many lovely fighting games out there that have air throws, but you'll option select into a button. We do not do that. So you will whiff. That said, you can do stuff. So that right there was, I did an air throw and then I tagged out, right? Now, Darius is not able to continue with that air throw if he's tagged out. We don't consider it a valid throw. But it does mean that if you have an assist, you're not paying the full risk of whiffing a throw, right? Because your ability to tag into your assist is very powerful in this game. Anyway, so that was basically what I wanted to run through. All y'all blocking enthusiasts in chat, you can go wild with retreating guard. It's super fun. But yeah, if you have other questions we want to work through now.
Let me read chat. Okay. Some people, air tech throws. Yes, they're air tech throws. Are there grounded overheads?
So we have, I think Darius forward medium is a good example. This is an overhead from a standing state, but he's not actually grounded when he's doing it, right?
Cool.
At the moment, I think all of our overhead attacks, you'll obviously start from the ground, but you go into the air. So there isn't a whole lot of stuff that requires you to look like, oh, is it this specific animation? If so, then it's a high or a low or whatever.
All right, I've got another question in chat. I want to know, can you combo off of throws?
Some characters can and some characters can't, right? So I think, let's see, Darius is a good example with this. If I throw you in the corner, right, there's a good amount of of time here where you can continue. So I can throw and I can actually do the light pulse combo here. Oh, the end whiff because it's a juggle, so I would have to time that a little bit.
Like medium combo.
Yeah. Or, yeah, do it manually like that, right? Shorten it a little bit. And many characters can also get, if there's, let's see, a dash, let's see. So that's a hard knockdown. I have time to do my super afterwards.
Okay.
I think level 2 might be a little dicey. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think that works. Oh, it does? Okay. Yeah. So there is 2-dog 1, no, grabs are not duckable. You have to tech them or jump them. You have to be a little honest with it. But yeah, there are many characters that can get stuff off a throw, but it's a tuning lever, right? We don't want every character to get everything. So like you can see with Ari, for example, after a throw, she doesn't actually have that much advantage and she blows you all the way across the screen, right? Because she's pretty powerful up close. She'll get a lot of opportunities to throw, and so if she wants to follow up afterwards, you might have to do some like pretty specific setups to threaten with mix or something like that.
Can you use your assist to like say assist? Oh, I hit the wrong one.
What are you trying to do?
You tag in your assist and you throw before the assist is out and switch to it. You OTG with like a.
Yeah, so assists you can use them to extend throw combos with handshake tag. Sometimes it depends on the throw, right? So if let's see, I think this might be a good way to show it. Oh yeah. Let's try that one more time.
Yeah.
So I'll call my assist. I'll throw. Boom. So that works, but it's pretty scaled, right?
Yeah.
We scale the damage and the hit stun, so you usually can't get much of a combo afterwards.
Okay.
But if it's like the finishing touch or something, you want to go right into an ult or something, you can do that.
Yeah. I see.
Hold on, Mikey D. Luffy says, is there throw protection and cross-up protection as you wake up or leave block stun? So we have some throw protection, some high-low protection, and some left-right protection. Basically, in a game with mix this messy, we needed to give the defender something to give them a little bit of a chance, right? So we do have a little bit, we're constantly tuning those parameters, so I couldn't tell you offhand how many frames of protection you get there.
Yeah.
I think actually in this build, it'll tell you if you manage to get hooked up by throw protection, which is nice. You know?
Yeah.
Let's see, what else we got?
Someone asked if Ari throw in the corner can convert to a combo, or is that just a Darius thing?
So Ari, right now, that puts you in a knockdown, right? So I don't think that she might be able to get like a super, maybe? No, you get up by then. Yeah.
Oh, I could have teched it or blocked it because I was getting up.
Yeah. That wasn't a combo, right? Maybe here, if we walk out of the corner a little bit. If I don't think back throw would work. Yeah, no. Yeah, so Ari's payoff on a throw, I think her air throw actually might work. Try and jump. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I can go ahead and do it again. So I do, we're a little too low to the ground.
Okay.
There we go, do it again. That was a black piece, but that would have worked. Yeah.
Yeah, so
there is
that
a version of that.
was when I could have teched out of the combo.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
tag,
absolutely.
Right? Cool.
Yeah. Let's see, how does the game handle inputs during a tag? Which character listens? Oh, that's a really interesting question. So check this out. So we're playing, and it's different for solos and duos, right?
Yeah.
So we're both playing solo right now, so we're both controlling both characters on our own, right? If I call, and then I press, right? Then Ari just leaves the screen, right? So the point character is always the one that responds to inputs. However, if the character that we're controlling has some continuation from the move they're doing, so Darius is S2, S2, right?
Yeah.
If I call my assist, start, and then press it again, Darius finishes his attack.
Or like
right?
Echo's take a break.
Exactly,
Yeah.
right? So take a break will just happen no matter what. The rule is basically that when you tag a character out, if they're in the middle of doing something, they finish doing that thing. But if they had something else that they can do, so for example, like Ari has the S1 shots, right?
Oh, her Rekka, yeah.
So if I go here,
It doesn't.
well, I think it should keep going. Let's see. Call Darius. Oh, hers actually cuts out. So yeah, it kind of depends on the string, but Darius gets to do his follow-ups. There's some other characters like Braum gets to do some of his follow-ups there. Yeah. Let's see, can you punish a push block if you have a read on it? Absolutely, so check this out, right? Go ahead and block down back, I'm gonna do a string, right? And then push block. Not retreating guard, you want push block.
Sorry.
Right, so that's you doing the push block. But if I stop my string, then you're gonna do either a dash or an attack or something like that, right?
Yeah.
So I think Beneath was blowing some people up with this the other day because he's very used to calling out push block, right?
Yeah.
Because the inputs for push block overlap with other systems, if you are not in block stun and you go for a push block because you expect to be in block stun, the other person knows this, they'll bait that and then they'll eat whatever hit they have ready for you.
Yo, Jose's done this to me with charge heavies.
Yeah.
Where I'm like,
oh yeah. That's what charge heavies are for, right? If you think you want to push block and go right into that, then you get hit. Absolutely.
Yeah.
If you're holding back and press the dash macro, do you get a forward dash or a back dash? So I don't think I have dash macros bound. Oh, I do. Okay. So down back does not give you a dash macro, so you can't do those option selects. I know you're thinking about. But if you hold back and press dash, or hold forward and press dash, you'll get a dash.
Yeah, it's harder to macro the back dash.
Yeah.
So you have to manually back dash.
Huh?
Well, you have to manually back dash, or you can still macro it.
With the macro?
Yeah.
So you can still chain dash.
I see.
Yeah, just fine with the macro. I personally do the I like the old school, like the Marvel style light medium dash. That's my preferred way, so I usually play with that. Let's see, what else we got? Can you throw and use an assist to continue the combo? Yeah, we actually demonstrated that a little bit earlier, right? So.
Show it again if you
want. Yeah, sure. So we'll do it off the Darius one because it's a little bit easier. Oh, actually, if they're asking about the assist, that's a little different. It depends on the assist, right? So Ari's assist has an OTG, right? So there are options to do that, but not every assist can extend a combo off a throw.
Yeah.
And during a throw, we don't let you call an assist.
You have to call it.
So yeah, exactly. Yeah. So with the Darius one, he finishes the throw and I have enough time to call Ari and pick up. But if you look at this Ari assist, I can't call Darius during, right?
Yeah.
If Darius is already out, like if I hook them, that's when he might be able to do something. Ari's assist keeps him on the ground, so it's not really easy to follow up. But that's kind of where the juice is on some of this stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see. What else? Is there plink dashing? Not in the way that you're thinking of, right? So what we have is a chain dash that is crouch cancelable, right, on backdash, right? So there is some of this juice there, but it doesn't work with our systems the way it works in other games. Also, hi, Chris. Shout out to Chris. Let's see. Can you push block in the air? No, you cannot. You have to be on the ground to push block. So if you get someone blocking that air mix, go ahead and jump back or something. Yeah.
I'll jump back.
Yeah. Go ahead and do it again.
Yeah, I got you.
Boom, yeah. So if you're here, right, you can't push block that aerial string. However, because you're in the air, you don't have to worry about high-low blocking.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit easier to deal with mixing air. The challenge is that then once you hit the ground, then you're in for a lot of damage, right? Push block costs 1 meter.
Cool.
Let's see. What else we got? Does Ari have setup after a sweep? Yeah, no, so there's no retreating guard in the air and no air parry either. If you want to do the high-end defensive options, you got to be in the ground. Right?
So Syntax is asking if there's double jump. There's not a double jump, but there is a super jump, yeah?
Yeah, so every character has a super jump to go a little bit higher, that's down up, right? Some characters have other air mobility options. So Darius, for example, just has the regular stuff. He doesn't have anything fancy. Ari has an air dash, so she can do this just fine. And she can actually cancel out of attacks into her air dash, right? So if I want to threaten with a lot of high attacks in a row, I can do something like that, right? And a little bit, I'll see this again. Boom, boom, boom. We'll do one more. Let's see, I think the string I think, yeah, that might be the one that's better. So I can threaten with multiple highs with Ari, but not every character has this, right? Ari's the only one that has an air dash right now. And then I believe Echo is the other character we've shown that has the air hop, right? Yeah. Kind of like an air dash, or like a double jump, but you only do it forwards. Oh, hey, Trouble, what's up? Does retreating guard have any invul? What's the counterplay to it? That's a good question. So retreating guard does not have invulnerability. The counterplay is that it's vulnerable to lows and it's vulnerable to throws. And if you bait it, right? So if I just do, I'm going to block, go ahead and retreating guard. Okay. So that right there, I would have needed to go low on an attack to catch you out of retreating guard, I see. Or maybe follow up with a throw like that.
Yeah.
However, you are also in block stun while you're doing this, right? So the more you do it, the more I can just push you back into the corner.
And then I'm in the corner.
Exactly.
I have to deal with this. Yeah.
Can you chicken block like Marvel? Not quite. We have jump startup. I believe it's, I want to say 3 frames in general, might be 2. I forget what we ended up with. So you can't do the true chicken block. That said, it's a pretty quick jump startup. So you're not using it to get out of like, you know, like real tight frame trap setups, but if there's a little bit of a bigger gap, you can do it. Also, I love all the gear players coming through and be like, does this gear stuff work in this game? Does this gear stuff, does this Marvel stuff work in this game? I love y'all. You're my people.
People want to know about the universal wake-up options.
Okay, so yeah, in addition to the stuff that we show, like you can wake up parry, or if you have invulnerability on a super and ult, you can do that. We also have a couple different wake-up options. It depends on what the knockdown status is, right?
Yeah.
So on a hard knockdown, like off a sweep, yeah, you have a get-up attack.
Yeah.
This is active frame 1, right? So it's actually really interesting because where other games you might be used to like or safe jumping or reversal because they're startup, this hits frame 1 of get-up, right? As soon as you get up. So it breaks a lot of safe jump setups that might work against reversal supers or ults or like Darius down S2 or something, right?
Yeah.
Similarly, parry is also active frame 1. So you can do a wake up parry. Do you have the wake up timing? Let's see. Oh, I didn't have the beauty. Nope, let's try it again. Oh, nope, let's try it again. Hey, there we go, all right. We were gonna sit here for the next 20 minutes.
Until I got it.
Yeah. But that is also an option coming out of a hard knockdown. If it is a soft knockdown, right? Let's see. What's a good soft knockdown? Say, I think back throw is the soft knockdown. I think so. You should be able to quick rise off of this.
Okay.
Or you can go ahead and back throw me.
Okay. I will back throw.
There we go. Yeah. So I can back roll or I can quick rise in place. Go ahead and do another back throw.
Okay, I'll do back throw. Oh, sorry.
So I believe that's if I just tap. Let's see. Oh, there we go, yeah. So we have quick rise in place. That's if I press my normal attacks getting up.
Yeah.
We have back tech or back roll, which is if I press back and a button while getting up. Go ahead and just do that again. One more back throw, please. Thank you. That's this one. And then the get up attack input is nice. So all I have to do is hold one of my special buttons for this. I'm going to hold S2 for this. Go ahead and
Okay.
So we're going to do this. I didn't have to time that reversal, right? Which is really cool. You don't get that much of a payoff. Right? All it does is push you away. It doesn't do that much damage.
Yeah.
But I really like how if I'm feeling saucy, I'm like, you're going to try and pressure me, and I want my payback. Then I'll do a wake-up parry or a low parry or whatever, wake-up super if it's got invul. But if I'm feeling less likely about hitting the reversal window, then I'll just do the get-up attack. So you have options, and they're all useful even at high levels of play, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes you just don't want to bet on it. Is there Oki or set play on wake-up? Absolutely.
Look at this.
How does the game treat blocking assists if the point character is crossing up? What up, Suing? You always block away from the point character. So we'll see this a lot, right? I'm going to call Darius. Here, you have to stay blocking against Ari.
The point character. Okay, yeah.
Stay blocking against Ari. If I tag to Darius, you have to switch the block.
And you threw in the low, too.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm not trying to make blocking easy for you. You weren't playing the game to block yourself anyway. You said that. Is get up attack punishable? Absolutely. If you block it, you got plenty of recovery. There's a long window to punish.
Here, you can knock it down. I'll get up attack.
All right, so good throw. Yeah, all day.
Yeah.
All day. There's a lot of recovery here.
Yeah.
Is there up teching or back teching? So for aerial recovery, right? So I'm going to go ahead and hit me out of the air with a light.
Okay.
Yeah. You got this, I believe.
I got you.
Yeah. So what we have are 3 different air recovery directions, right? So I can do, I blocked it, my bad. Back moves me maybe a third of the screen back, right? There we go. Forward, about a third of the screen forward, right? And then we got neutral, where I flip straight down. I think if I delay a little bit here, let's see. I remember setting this up a long time ago. Yeah. So if I'm too low to the ground, then I'll get a little bit of a pop-up on the neutral track. Yeah, so this is something that's very similar to how classic Guilty Gear games and other AirTech games like Street Fighter Alpha 3, it's a similar setup to how a lot of those games work.
So someone was asking in chat earlier, when you're in the middle of a block streak, can you spam parry to hit a parry on the next block?
You can spam parry if there's a gap, right? But the problem is if you spam parry, so go ahead and spam parry, right? So I'm gonna jump, I'm gonna do heavy, right? I want you to spam parry after you successfully parry. Or I'll do it. You do jump and then land heavy.
Okay. Okay, ready?
Yeah. No! Damn. You really wanted to make sure you got that in there.
Okay.
That's Evo moment 38. Okay. So what you saw there was I parried, but because I was mashing it, I instantly went into another parry and lost my meter for it.
Oh,
right?
I see.
So when you parry in this game, you have
need
to
to be
believe.
intentional.
Yeah, you have to believe that the parry's going to work. If you're mashing, then you didn't really believe. I saw someone else ask about jump and dash cancelable attacks. It's a really good question. So this game's a little bit interesting because we don't treat jump cancelability as a property of the attack. We treat it as a property of the situation. So if I'm doing light, medium, heavy, none of these are jump cancelable, right? But it's because my opponent is on the ground.
Right.
If I launch, or if I hit you in the air, go ahead and just jump.
Yep.
Right? So if I do that, I'm gonna do that again. Oh, let's see, one more time. Oh, you landed.
Okay, here we go. Okay, you can jump cancel
so I
out
can
of
jump
that.
cancel because you were in the air.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So that,
today.
and basically the reason it's like that is because we wanted you to have a lot of freedom to route your combos differently in the air, right?
Yeah.
And on the ground, the air stuff. We think that stuff's really cool. But if we only have one jump cancelable attack or two jump cancelable attacks, then the routing looks really standard. It looks really fixed, right? But we don't want to make every attack jump cancelable because then the offense never ends.
Yeah.
We actually did have a version that was like that, and it was, I mean, you got to attack a lot, but you got to attack a little bit too much.
Yeah. Oh, this is an interesting question. So Frosted FGC is asking, besides sweep, what else applies a hard knockdown?
Sure. It depends. So sweep is the universal one. Many characters will often have a hard knockdown on the throw. So I think Gary should have that, yeah. Ari, I don't actually, go ahead and throw me.
Yeah.
Interesting. So that's actually a ground slide. It's kind of different, but we'll treat it as a hard knockdown for
Yeah.
this. Other than that, there's often like aerial knockdown attacks that will apply a hard knockdown. So like
I
Ari's
see.
ST will usually have one. But another neat thing is, let me see if I can find the right thing to demonstrate this on. So when we're here, right, I get that ground slide, right?
Yeah.
And the ground slide lets me keep going with another combo. But if I want to do another ground slide, it ends the combo. It says, you already used your big reactions on this, homie. We're not going to hook you up with another one.
Yeah.
And when that happens, I'll get a hard knockdown instead, right? We call it the reaction limiter because these things are called hit reactions or major hit reactions,
Yeah.
right? So you can create a lot of opportunities for hard knockdowns
Yeah.
in this game, absolutely.
So someone asked in chat as well,
Yeah.
when you call an assist when it gets hit, can you still tag to the assist?
So if my assist gets hit, I can tag to the assist. So go ahead and punish my assist. Yeah, I can do that, but they're going to stay getting hit.
Yeah.
And crucially, I know many of y'all have probably already tried this, but if I call my assist and then my point gets hit, I cannot tag until they leave hit stun or block stun.
Cool.
Let's see what we got. Apprehend follow-ups, are they doable as an assist action? So when I call the apprehend assist, I do not get the follow-up. However, we'll see if this still works. If I do call assist, apprehend, I still get my follow-up. So if you're tagging out of Darius, if you're Darius on point, start apprehend, tag to the assist, and then press your apprehend follow-up, you'll still get that input. However, if I did the medium follow-up, I did apprehend medium, right?
Right.
Both characters will perform the medium. So you can see Ari also doing the medium. If we are playing as a duo, and I tag out, I'm Darius, I tag myself out,
Yeah.
then my partner gets to act freely. They don't get to do anything.
Yeah.
So they don't have to worry about consuming that input as well.
I see. Yeah. That also like relieving some of the mental load, but also like it seems less technical to do some of the more like
Yeah.
assist things with the partner. So I saw someone was asking earlier about like dynamic save, like how does dynamic save work?
Sure. So dynamic save is the only thing we let you do when you're in hit stun or block stun, right? The way it works is that there's that green bar underneath the health bars, right? The flashing green bar that builds up over time. It also usually builds up if you're dealing or receiving damage.
Yeah.
On average, I think you build up about like 1.5 meters during a round, but it depends on the round, right?
Yeah.
So go ahead and hit me.
Okay.
Right? So because my opponent or my teammate came in, they saved me. That would consume. Actually, it did consume the meter, right? I can't do it again.
Oh yeah.
Let's see if I have to restart. Okay, I don't have the reset button, so it'll take a little while for that to come back.
Okay.
However, that worked because it interrupted the hit stun. The homie came out and saved me, right? And as soon as the homie comes out, I can actually tag to them and that'll get my main character out so they can recover, right?
Cool.
However, go ahead and do a dynamic save.
Okay.
If it's blocked, the swap still happens. Okay, I missed my combo. Whatever. Deal with it. Move on. If I block the dynamic save, then the incoming teammate still comes in, but they're wall bounced, and so they get combos, right? So I've seen some excellent duos fall apart because their burst. Trust
The burst
me,
energy.
Yeah, let me say, if you're playing against a duo, always bait that dynamic save if you can, because the moment their point gets hit, the teammate's like, nah, done with this. It's my turn. Put me in. You block that, and they're done. So yeah, you can block the dynamic save, and it'll give you the opportunity to hit a combo. The thing is that dynamic save still works even if your teammate's knocked out. Cool. So we don't prevent you from being able to dynamic save. And if that's the case, if they do a bad dynamic save and it gets blocked, then the point character, since they're the only one left, they stay out, they get wall bounced, they can get caught.
I see. And then just to reiterate, when you're duoed up, it's your off-screen partner that has to dynamic save you.
That's right. So it's got to be your teammate calling the dynamic save. You can't bring them in, right?
All right, we've got about a minute left. Is there anything that you wanted to tell players at home to get ready to learn to play 2xKO?
Sure. So I get this question all the time, and it's as Nebo walking by.
Yeah.
He schooled me in Marvel 2 the other day. I get people asking me, oh, what game should I play in order to prepare for 2xKO, right? And obviously, if you're here, the answer is go play 2xKO.
Go play 2xKO.
You'll get signed up for Alpha Labs, it's dope, right? But what I would suggest is, if you play versus games, that's great. Keep on playing those. But we have a lot of influence from all over. On our team, we have Guilty Gear players, all the Guilty Gear players, right? We have KOF players, we have Street Fighter players, we have Tekken players, we have all kinds of people playing all kinds of awesome games. And all of that inspiration comes into what we're making. So play stuff you've never played before, right? Just open your heart to the expanse, the breadth, the depth of fighting games, because this game was made by taking inspiration from every single generation of games. You know?
I like that answer. TLDR, if you want to prepare for this game, play fighting games.
Just play fighting games.
All shit tries.
Yeah.
All right, and with that message, I want to say thank you everyone for watching. We're going to wrap up this segment. We're going to cut to commercial. Once we come back, we're going to have the GAT team, which is these are high-level players. We got Josh, we got Yohozi, we got Apology Man, we got Funtax. They're going to be playing some high-level 2xKO. Going to be showing you some really, really good combos and some friendly banter.
That's right.
But they will be back after the commercial break. So catch us afterward. Over and out, Jules JP.
All right, peace out, y'all.
Welcome to 2xKO. Let's see what you got. Welcome to 2xKO.
Welcome back. It's Jules JP here again. And Pat the Flip actually just volunteered. He's going to do some play-by-play commentary to show you what's going on screen. So I am going to hand this microphone off to him, and then we are going to get right into the game. So here you go, Pat.
Thank you. Yeah, so today we have our game analysis team. This is the high-end players, the best of the best, that we bring in to help break our game, make it better. So if you want to see what the crew's got, if you want to see what this game looks like at the highest level of play currently possible, that's what we got here. Starting from my left, we got Nerd Josh. What up, Nerd Josh? Who are you playing today?
For right now, Echo, but I usually play random select.
Okay, yeah. Just saying Echo right now, but Brahms is favorite right now. Next up, you know him, you love him, Apology Man, aka Beneath Mecca. What's up, dude?
What's up, man?
I think they're coming through on your mic.
Yeah, that's all right. Anyway, yeah, today I'm playing some Ari. Ari got a lot of changes this version, so I want to show off some of her new cool stuff that she can do.
Awesome. Also playing on the inside here, we got Yohozi.
What up? How's it going? Of course I'm playing Braum. Who else?
There we go. That's right.
I got to.
And then last up, Funtax. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. I'm going to be playing.
Who are you playing?
I'm playing Alawi today.
Cool.
Uh-huh.
So there's one thing that I like about that duo configuration, and it's that you've got the inside shoulder-to-shoulder contact here. That means if you're talking some mess to the other team, it's going to be Beneath and Dawn.
I'll take.
So you should be able to hear.
I can do the lead. I can do that.
Yeah.
Also, the fuses we got on deck right now are 2x assist for the Ari Echo team. That means you can activate and assist twice in one call, which is pretty powerful. Also, we got Fury over here. That's the comeback mechanic style. We got some real nasty combos. I'll be looking forward to seeing those in Braum and Alawi. So I think we're good. If you want to go ahead and take it away.
All right, let's do it.
Hit my shoe.
Okay,
If you need a dynamic thing, hit my shoe. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So we'll start there.
All right.
So just feel free to go ham.
All right, go for it.
And I'll tag you in after two.
Cool.
Oh, after one, we're Fury.
Right.
I always like the little
Showing
thing,
off
you
the
know?
new stage.
With dual
If he
play,
runs, I'll forward throw and tag.
technically not just
If he runs after the
communicating with
shield
your
at the
opponent
beginning, I'll forward throw and
through
tag.
talking.
Okay.
You can
Yeah.
hit their leg, hit their chair,
Yeah.
let them know, like, feel that they have to come in and play.
And I feel like you can communicate through words, nudging each other, but I feel like when I play duels a lot, I just kind of get a feel for what my teammate wants to do and just tag based on that. You just get more comfortable the more you play together.
Hey, and I mean,
In. All right, a little slow. That's all right. Oh, you're busted. They're perfect.
Good screen control from Alawi, and the Braum assist can extend that pressure. Oh,
Nice.
nice
Good.
throw.
That was a good tag.
Oh,
Tag.
are we ready for a combo? Oh,
All right, yeah, that was good first.
using the dynamic phase to deny the opportunity for Braum to get the unbreakable buff.
In.
That buff adds armor to
Nice.
attacks and powers up the special.
That was sick. That was good.
Excellent punish there. Ari the first to go. Okay. All right, the tech forward going to give Echo the corner position. Oh, nice catch here with Braum. Going to that.
That's all good. First game.
All
right.
And then go right.
Let's
Play chip.
Push Echo to the corner.
Oh my god,
it
you
fucked me up.
And just
Hey.
control that.
That was good. That was good.
Can't get around that one. Especially with the
Round one
unbreakable. I
to,
mean, probably wasn't the greatest
Dawn
decision
taps.
from me.
Ready. Let's go.
Nice.
Very good.
Very good.
Got the happy birthday into the level 2. Now that should only do full damage to the point character, so it's not catastrophic.
That was really good. Good stuff. All right, I'll shield.
Oh,
Tank.
excellent jump back. Nice extended pressure. Oh, the defensive assist call catching that Echo. Oh,
that's good.
Good parry bait, the dynamic save to continue pressure.
Oh god.
Oh, the block with the dynamic save.
My bad.
Assist? Oh, no, they're dead. They're dead.
I was trying to parry it.
So easy.
Yeah.
So easy. Oh,
Okay, the back has to grant you that
In.
armor for the safe assist call. Run
Nice.
throw. Should be able to finish off this. Yeah, there's the OC.
All right, that was good stuff. That was good.
That was good. That's good.
Test them.
Indomitable.
All right.
I don't have a gun.
Alawi
You
The
don't have a
new
dash.
challengers, Braum and Alawi,
Let's sneak
cleaning
peek.
up in that first game.
You're gonna have to ask someone this. Because it has to go to the menu. Yeah.
Man, I love that Yasuo art.
Hey, Pat, I got it.
Okay.
Yeah, don't show it now. Don't show it now. Okay,
Hold up
no,
one
yeah, we can do it now.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
All right.
I got it.
So right now we got Benito changing his buttons. That's a convenient excuse. I
All right.
You might be wondering why we didn't have
Are you
the
P1?
check option in there, and it's because we
I'm
haven't built that
P1.
check in the
Yeah,
game.
yeah.
There's still a lot of game left to build.
Oh, what's going on?
No, that's
you're
not
P1,
how it
I'm
works,
P0.
honey. You gotta hit triangle.
Apologies.
He played not bad on a bad button layout, I've got to say.
Are you're P1?
You could have picked Pulse, and then you just have
No,
the
you're
auto combo.
P3. Who's hitting? You're hitting triangle right now, right? Okay, you're P3.
I'm bad.
Anyway, we'll get back into it in just a second.
What happened?
It's funny, this is about what we would be doing normally during our work schedule anyway.
Okay.
It's about
Circle.
playtest time.
good
It's a
now?
little bit after playtest time.
So now we're good. Okay.
Oh, wait, no.
Seeing
What do you
Yohozi
wanna-
get some shout outs in the chat.
No,
Much
beneath
love
us
to
P3.
Yohozi.
Beneath us
Okay.
P3. We're fine. Okay, we're good.
Is there any Marvel 3 this weekend at Evo? I think there's a community showcase for it.
That doesn't matter. Whatever you want to
Run
do.
the same team back?
Same
Yeah.
team.
Yeah, we're the first time.
Yeah. Why not?
Shout out to the community showcase. TOs and players, by the way. It's super dope. Love seeing Evo come through with support for legacy games.
Aaron, did you know
I'll be
purple's my
running
favorite
Exert
color?
tomorrow if you want to say hi.
Is it?
It is. You picked right.
That's good.
We're just
You
that.
can call this team Big Perp.
We're that aligned. You know?
Yeah.
I don't.
I feel like our round.
I don't think Yohozi would say that there is a Go Tanks of this game.
No, I
yet.
really like him also a lot.
Yet.
Yeah.
Emphasis on yet.
Attack bag, so I can get some mix-ups with that.
Against the best
The
team in the
layers
game.
just keep coming.
The parry window, I did not mention it, but the parry window I believe is 8 frames. So it's active for 8 frames. Are any of these people on the sound team? No, we are all QA.
It's a good place to get beat
Our job
down
is to
at.
play
Yeah,
this
yeah,
game. We do so with
a good place to
alarming
lose,
regularity. Who's the chip of this game? That's a good question. I think Echo's got some good ninja stuff. Anyway, we're back at it. We got our buttons checked. Oh, we got the team switch also to Darius and Yasuo. We're going to show off some big buttons here. Nice catch with Braum. So you see when the ice shield is powered up, that means Braum is in unbreakable stance or states. And he retains it even if he's tagged out. So now his assists are a little bit more juice.
Cool.
All right, tag launcher gonna bring Darius in to finish the combo. Gets with a hard knockdown. Oh, the wake up attack into the Fury cancel. Y'all, they're showing some stuff that they've been wanting to show this stuff to do.
Yeah, there you go.
To you. I'm not gonna lie.
All right. Sorry, I'm Braum. I'm big. I got a lot of health. I'm good.
Nice throw in the corner. Gets the pickup. Oh, the corner
That's so
steal.
cheap.
Super
You're a
cheap.
cheater.
Nice push block.
Woo! All right, nice use of the tag. There's still much comeback potential here, especially with Alawi on the team. Her damage potential is huge. There's a really good job
I'm not
from
gonna do it.
Yasuo in tagging that
tank
tentacle,
this.
though, so Alawi couldn't
I'll just
really
do a comeback of
withstand
the century.
When Alawi finishes, when she connects with her special one,
I
I think
did
her
that
special one
earlier.
will spawn a
Nice.
tentacle. But the tentacle is vulnerable, so if she doesn't cover the tentacle, the opposing team can clear it. Is there a forced tag move? There's currently no
meant to
option
charged.
to do stuff like a snapback or whatever.
Sorry, we got the burst. I'll take that.
Yeah,
I'll take
yeah.
that. You're gonna lose a round. You might as well get a burst.
Let's go.
All right. Oh, nice punish there with the Darius assist. Gonna get some nice damage on Alawi. Maybe make Braum think twice about having the assist call. And the super? Oh,
That was so good.
a little too premature on that level 2 cancel.
That's what I get for being a
Good
master.
throw
It's
with
fine.
Alawi. Gonna go right into the super. What do we get next? Oh, little respect there. And Braum with the stand by me armor. Braum, excellent for clearing the screen so that your assists can
can't.
come through uninterrupted. It's real cheap.
Back in?
Yep.
All right, now we're good.
All right, dynamic save after the tag launcher. Nice block on the low and the backdash from Braum to try and reframe the action. Oh, no pickup there. Gets the grab. It's Poro fight. Goes right into S2S2 to get that unbreakable. Overhead, but he gets armored by Darius. All right, excellent use of the Yasuo wind wall follow-ups to control the screen.
Nice.
Yasuo super low on health. We'll see what they do. Oh, nice tag to Darius. The push block comes out. If you saw my learning play, then you know how to use that stuff.
Oh,
Nice, that was really good.
And Alawi with the assist kill there.
Nice, that's
Darius,
fine, that's fine,
oh
that's fine, that's
my
fine.
goodness.
Okay, you got this.
You're
Big punish
good,
there,
you're good.
finishing off from.
Nice.
Oh, he drops the combo. But the last
stand,
man
last
takes
stand.
it.
Yeah, that's all right.
Okay, all right.
Excellent stuff. Love to see that Yasuo moving. And Braum and Alawi showing real good too.
What do you want to do now?
We can mix it up. I'll play Braum this time.
All right, let's see if we're
I
switching
think
it
I'll
up
play
at
Braum
all.
one more time. Do you want to play
Tap the
Echo?
screen, you can figure out your teams, but you can also
Yeah,
tap
you wanna
who's
do
point
tricks?
and who's
Yeah,
assist.
fine.
2 seconds.
Echo Braum.
You can also
If I ever do
tag
showcase, will
in
you
the
back
beginning
me?
of every round.
always get gone.
So if you wanted to swap up the order because of
They're all
different
playing.
character matchups or
I'll play.
whatever,
Oh,
you
yeah.
can
I'll
do
play.
that
I'll play.
as well.
I'll play.
That's fine.
Oh, we got Twitch chat asking for Samari.
Oh, they have.
There we go.
I'll play Alawi.
Get some Mario on there. Ari's new changes are pretty interesting.
What fuse you want to rock?
I like 2 times.
Do characters have variable health? Yes.
Oh, we haven't shown.
So I believe
double
this
down
build,
yet.
Ari has the lowest health in the game and Braum has the highest.
Hey, yo.
I'll do defensive.
For Ari,
People
Go
walking
back
by showing love to
and
their
then you longer have
job.
like
Shouts to
spam
their
assist and I'll
job.
tag.
you don't have to manage it.
Sound good? All right.
It's more just like this rank up move, like on S1.
Yeah.
Being able to like convert from like the farming with it is really powerful.
Yeah, incredibly more straightforward. I've heard from a lot of RE users that tried her before. They wish they could do all the really swagged out combos. It felt a little intimidated at first, but with
Can
the
you
new
pick the
approach
same
where they're-
character on the same
they're just
team?
in there
No,
ready
no
for it.
dudes.
Let's go.
Oh, Poro snapping
Nice,
that
that was good.
assist. All right.
And-
Early dynamic save here for Team 2. Nice conversion off the RES2. Oh, we got a happy birthday. Let's
that's
see how
rough,
long
that's
this
rough.
goes.
Alright, I'm
That's
at
all
OTG.
right.
I'm on OTG.
Oh, and we have the assist extension.
I escaped, I'm good.
Got a little
the
extra
tentacles.
damage there.
Nice.
Nice finish.
Yeah.
That did a lot of damage.
They did a
If
lot of
Alawi
damage.
gets
Yeah.
started, she's a monster.
Wow, that could work.
Nice.
Oh, we almost got the last thing.
I was matching.
Okay, nice combo right here with Braum. Oh, goes
Oh, that
to
was
the
good, that was good.
Oh,
jump
combo.
into a throw.
All right, I can't hate that. I can't hate that. That was
It's
good.
a super. Let's
Y'all deserve that. That's some teamwork.
Yeah.
That's some teamwork.
That's what I love about Ari and duos. You get that easy OTG, you know, for that.
Yeah, no.
That's right. Alawi
back up.
stays in
Yeah, yeah.
motion.
Nice.
Oh, we got some Ari sauce here. Again in the S1s.
Very nice.
All right, into the tag launcher. Super optimal there. Believe me when I say that no one on the team is doing combos like that one.
Nice.
Oh, nice throw.
All right, I'll pick it up. Done? Yes.
Oh, for the get up attack, that's sick.
Okay, that 2x assist getting Ari out and enabling a tag. Nice punish here on the Echo.
Got it.
All right, dynamic save out. Gonna chuck the Time Winder and run in with Braum. And not quite close enough to punish the projectile. But that move by Braum, the forward S2,
Nice,
is
good throw.
projectile invuln.
Yeah, I respect it. I respect it. I respect it. That was
Really
good.
good
That was
knockdown. I'll try to attack you.
All right. Oh, take a break, gets stuffed.
Oh, burst.
Ari's had some projectile attack changes from the
Oh,
version
nice.
outside
Nice.
here.
Oh, the double dip.
Nice.
Wasn't ready.
Nice conversion here with Braum.
Yeah.
Oh, see the jump charge heavy. Get a little extra extension into the tag launcher. Oh! Parry attempt whiffs. Very strong assist punish here.
Okay, I like that rewind. Thank you. Nice,
Sorry. That was some cheater.
That was bad luck.
Nice.
Nice catch.
Yeah, sorry. I'm mad.
Slow with it.
I knew that. I knew it.
you, I'm mad.
I got it.
Hold these poros.
These poros keep popping
All right,
off.
and this one's close. Oh, goes right into the orb. The orb's coming back. Oh, but it doesn't quite hit. Orb again.
I was already dashing.
Oh, goes low. It's not enough to finish. Oh, this might be it.
This mixture.
Bam.
Nice.
Yeah.
You gotta guess there.
Yeah, that's a guessies. That's a guessies. I can't be mad about that.
So astute viewers will have noticed that the orb, we saw 3 of them there at the end. The first 2 only hit once on the way out, once on the way back. The last one hit 4 or 5 times on the way out. She
You
actually
want to
has
run
2
that one
different
back?
versions
Let's run that. Let's run
of her
that.
S1 Super right now. One that goes back forward back, and the other that just hits on the way out.
Yeah.
And
I
then
didn't
again.
play Lowy like that much, honestly. But yeah, I forgot you.
We have a team member that is
After this,
really
I'll do,
good with Malawi.
Oh, yeah.
Are there different characters?
I'll switch to
Not
Malawi.
quite. We have different character sizes. So there is some room for character-specific combos here, but they
Who do you want to
all
play this time?
interact with gravity the same.
We doing pulse?
Should I play, guys?
Also,
Yasuo? Alright, I'm ready.
I don't want to do pulse.
By the way, Yasuo,
When you are the last character remaining on your team and you have 50% or less
I'll
health,
play Alawi
your
again.
teammate can perform an assist.
Double down,
It's
or
a
what do
special
you
want?
assist
Maybe I'll do,
called a last stand. They can perform
can't play
a
my
last stand every 10 seconds.
Degenerate.
Freestyle is good with these.
I legit can't play my Darius.
Do it. Just do it.
Oh, actually,
could.
there was Alawi
could?
tech.
You want to do Alawi Darius?
No, you can
Sure.
do the
All right,
forward
we'll do that.
thing,
We'll do
the
that.
back team and get the powered up
All right, well,
tackle
next one we'll swap it
from
up.
2 times. We could coordinate that for some cool mitts.
On Lowy also. I can do Lowy forward assist, tag,
So
and
you don't get access to the regular
Yeah.
assist, so you
Right
can't
away.
tag, but you get essentially a juiced up assist as kind of a comeback mechanic.
Ready. Let's go.
Nice.
Oh, almost had to
ready with
pick up
time
off
marker.
the echo assist and tag. So we got throw in the corner. Good Braum assist to cover some of the Oki.
Got it.
But Yasuo buttons reign supreme. Nice catch with the Braum, the double echo assist.
Nice. That was really
Real
good.
good happy birthday damage
Yeah, we're
here.
done.
Oh, doesn't
good
quite
shot.
get the launch, but Yasuo fighting back. Oh, all right.
The double hit.
Braum trying to clear space for the assist call, or for the point to work, but it didn't quite work. And super through the
Oh,
time.
that was so good.
Yeah, it was good.
That was really good.
I'll take
All
it.
right,
Are you out?
right into the Braum assist
yeah.
for the little one.
Yeah. Plus,
Sorry.
All right, there's the
I can
Yasuo
block
last
this out.
stand. There's the Echo last stand. So you can see the upper left and right corners what the cooldown's like.
I'm
on
shocked,
there.
actually. I thought that would work.
But nice catch there with Alawi. Braum is incredibly strong with a teammate because a lot of his moves create space for his teammate to work well.
Nice.
But without a teammate, making comeback can be a little harder.
Nice.
Oh,
Okay,
nice
that's
parry.
fine. That's fine.
Gonna get some assist punish there. Oh, and then gets Echo trying to cover the assist. Woo. Not enough
got
armor
you.
there on that assist call.
I got you.
to
I got
protect
you.
from
also
Malawi.
an advanced combo. That was like,
You got hit? Why did you get hit by that, man? What are you doing?
teleport to our plan.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, master plan. Oh, go to level 2.
We get the good stuff here into the level 2 with Alawi.
Alright. This is fine. This is fine. It's fine. Alright.
He's got a lot of life. It's fine.
I'm living.
Big damage. Oh, throws the parry, the tag to Yasuo. Let's see if you got this. Oh, that was pretty clean.
That was sick.
Oh, nice pick up with the
nothing I can do
Yasuo
here.
jump S2.
Nah, I can't do anything here.
Finish your plate. Oh, not quite. Okay, there
Show
it
me the
is.
way. Alright, we'll swap it up next time.
Yeah, we will. We'll swap it up.
Little change of pace.
Yeah.
I got my Braum unlocked. That's alright. I got plenty of characters.
Shoot the moon.
Unforgivable skill.
Yasuo's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he had some good stuff. Very solid character.
That Alawi combo you did at the end there.
Oh, no.
With that slight charge forward.
Yeah, it's a little risky,
All
but
right,
it feels so good when you do it.
Flowey Darius?
I'll play Darius.
Flowey Darius. Do you want to do freestyle?
Sure.
Okay.
But for the viewers too, you might notice these charge moves we're using. You can actually half charge a lot of them to still get the effect of the bounce of the move. So
Yeah, it's like a huge execution.
yeah.
Like a lot of chargeable attacks have like a minimum charge amount. If you can get to that,
All right, mixing it up a little bit.
you can get the effects of that charge.
Pulling out Darius.
Yep.
Let's.
Oh, hell yeah. The Apology Man Braum coming out.
Yeah.
Big boy.
Someone in the chat was asking about dead character assists. They were unknown
yeah,
about
so
last stand.
I explained it a little bit, the way Last Stand works. Essentially, when you're the only person left on your
Let's
team
go to the beach.
with lower than half health,
Let's go to the
your
beach.
knocked out teammate can
Can I get a
perform
YouTube
super
video about
assist
that, maybe?
every 10 seconds or so.
I'd like to go.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun.
All right.
I just gotta call an assist.
I'm loving seeing Twitch
I'll try to
chat.
coordinate with you.
Basically every time.
I'm
It's your
loving seeing
decision
Twitch
if you want to
chat
go back.
talk about the champs.
Like
they wanna
anytime
see
you make
in
them
here.
block, I
I'm
got
kind
it.
of interested to see who you'd hate to see in here.
Let's go.
Sorry.
All right, resetting back to neutral. Excellent Alawi assist to cover. Oh, Darius can get started here. Nice coverage from Braum. And the down S2 returning things. Oh, this back and forth with the throw tech. Okay.
How you going?
Had a pretty chaotic melee in the midstream.
Nice. Get some burn.
Dynamic
Second, third
and
off.
make sure we don't fall too far back.
Oh, almost.
Punish here on Echo.
Oh,
That's
that's
it.
Job.
That's
Nice job.
Nice pickup here. Oh, drops the air S1 though.
Nice follow up on the pencil. Caught me.
Sorry.
All right. Darius string and Alawi push Braum into the corner, but Braum clears the tentacles.
Nice. That was good.
Go right into Alawi super, but it's blocked. Get some punish on Darius. Not a whole lot, but enough. Okay, and again, very good.
Yep. You're reacting. I understand.
That's what we do.
Oh no, I tried to bring you in. Sorry. I was trying to tag you in.
The tag launcher.
In. Nice.
Oh,
that
that
was
was
good.
cool.
That works.
You get it? Yes.
Right
Nice.
into
Yeah, you don't drop those. You don't drop those.
Look at all this meter we got though for double down. We're investing in the future right now. No. Oh my unbreakable! Oh no.
How's that investment working out?
Yeah, it's gonna work.
Next round is
next round investment.
Next round?
Next round
All right.
You land sweet, do jump S1, and I'm gonna do back team.
Wait, call team. Call us this now.
Oh, Team
Call us this now?
Funsies.
Call us
That's a
this?
good name for the Yohozi fun
Oh
tag.
crap! All right.
In.
Woo! All
right, you got
it's all
bleed?
good. Okay, I got the poro in
You got
there.
chip damage.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
You're gonna have to tank this one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold the mix.
Oh, it's OTG into the level 2.
Index for
I probably should have gone
index
unbreakable.
for these
in
command grab.
retrospect.
Because if he command grabs,
It's okay.
you're
I
dead.
like
But if you
super.
jump, I can push it.
Got it.
That did a lot.
Got it.
Oh, burst? Oh, I'll
Got
take
it.
that burst.
Oh. Two-hit jump heavy, really strong.
Nice parry.
Why is that good?
Excellent use of the allowing
active.
forward S1 to control some screen space.
Probably got to push.
Oh,
Probably got to push.
block from Echo.
Or punish.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right. I got this.
I tried to delay level 2.
Now we're the ones with that.
I tried to die delay for 2.
Yeah, they're investing in the future. Oh, that was sick. That was
Packing
sick.
you in, bro.
Oh, you already know. Get that
Okay,
unbreakable.
unbreakable. All good. Chilling.
Oh, that actually punished me.
Good block on the cross up. Last stand comes out.
No, I got it too.
Nice, nice.
Oh, you get the
We got it?
Little extra damage there to Alawi. Misses the meaty, but continues the pressure. Charge heavy, gonna let Alawi dash cancel. And again, there it is. Oh, looking for a throw or a mash doesn't count. Oh, picks up off the overhead.
Go, calls this. All right, go. Nice.
Oh, nice
that was
catch
sick.
there from Braum, covering.
Oh, Braum.
Big
Nice.
damage.
Yeah. We got him.
Last stand.
Oh, I should have let you heal there. My bad.
Oh, jumps out, doesn't get caught by the low. Big charge
Oh,
heavy.
God, 2H.
Oh, she auto-corrected.
And time
Oh,
is
you
a
probably
factor.
All right, I'll take that. I'll take that.
That's
Fine. That's fine.
Bam.
Draining a double down team of resources is so good there.
Yeah,
so
it's
that's
true.
totally fine.
The charge heavies have armor. No,
We're investing
unless
even
you are
farther.
Braum
Yeah.
with
Give me the match.
unbreakable
Trying to
on.
call this.
I got you.
Yeah. I'm gonna tag you in.
Let's go.
Is the Poro throw unblockable?
All right, get in there. Get in
The
there, Josh.
throw where Braum has the Poro come hit you is a
nice
throw.
That worked out really well for you.
Yeah. It's sounding better in my
In?
head. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, off the tentacle. Oh my God. That's kind of cool. Oh,
All right, nice break.
Got
Take
it.
a
that's
break,
fine.
okay. Echo push to the corner. Controlling the leg. Oh,
Nice.
I hate
Dead?
being hit by
Yes.
that.
He's back to Beneath.
Yeah.
I love
Gotta
neutral.
make the Braum come back. Oh, crap.
Hey, Braum is cool. He can do this.
In?
They're making a sandwich.
Yeah, nice.
Great
All right, nice
hit
pick up here with the
Dude,
line.
yeah.
And finishing with a level 2.
Well done.
Nice
Round
jumping.
secured.
Yeah.
Nice jumping.
Should have thrown a Poro in retrospect.
Yeah, the jump
That's
heavy
what-
callouts have been paying out. I respect it.
Yeah, I mean, that's what Poros throw, right? Poro throw is for neutral.
I don't think the double down investment worked out like I thought it would.
Hey, it was a cool idea, but we might have to hit the training.
Yeah, I think the thing with double down is
Work
like
on our double axles.
yeah, it requires a lot of coordination. So
Yeah, has anyone played Double Down yet?
Yeah, they did double down.
I just
earlier.
double down
Yeah,
this
yeah,
now?
yeah.
Okay.
The thing is that our offense was so good, they had to use defensive options.
Synchronization, not quite there yet.
So we drain them of our resources.
I didn't see it that time.
Alawi Darius has so much health that they have to spend so much meter to kill us.
It's true.
Do you want to run the same team back? You want to swap it up? I can play Darius.
Yeah, we play
All right, I'll
Darius.
play Darius. Yeah,
I'll do,
yeah. Team purple as always.
Darius
Darius Alawi, I
Same
like
team,
that.
different.
Same
All right,
team,
let's do
different.
it.
Yeah, same team.
Keeping Echo out there and
Do you want to do?
okay, let's do.
You want
let's
to
do
double
two
down?
times.
I like
Yeah,
that.
do
Play
that.
one.
What did you guys
That's a
do?
fun one.
2 times.
2 times? All right, we'll do double down.
Yeah, yeah,
We'll do
yeah.
double down.
So anytime I land sleep, I'm gonna do instant jump S1.
Just be
OT,
careful of the DHC.
hit S1
Always
and
DHC
beat.
down on us too
Oh, yeah,
because
after
of
the
the
back
super
S1.
interaction with Darius
So
Alawi.
when you see me jump and do S1,
Oh,
hit
yeah.
back S1.
Yeah,
And then we'll do it again.
Yeah,
And then tag.
Okay.
You ready for my Darius? Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
You're gonna get
I'm
the
always
axe.
ready. Always
Oh,
ready.
the chat wants to see some loot. They want to see some apology echo right now.
Pound on my chest. Oh, don't worry.
Anti-air with
All
the
right.
down time winder. Nice extension here with Echo, gonna get that extra damage.
All right, yeah, I got him.
Charge clone cross up. Echo stays controlling
All right,
the
you're good.
field. Oh, baits the throw, but puts himself in the corner. All right. Now you got that chrono break install.
My tag gun.
Ending on tanker break. Oh, the overhead. Tricky stuff.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice, that was
barely,
good, that was
A
barely.
good.
little extra sauce
take
there
it.
with the Alawi stuff.
Nice, yeah. Got the time under kill the tentacle. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
Okay, it's time.
I tried to
almost,
make
that's
it.
right, that's right.
Keep the action going.
You're still in.
Oh, that's close. Yeah.
Braum versus Alawi. Body's on point. Alawi gets knocked
At least you
out.
died first, so I got all my
Yeah,
health.
Yeah, the max distance, 4S2, very strong.
Is that a taunt before round start by Darius? Yes. Relatively recent inclusion to the game on round start.
No, I missed
Oh
it.
no, missed the scissor. Okay,
Oh, tag.
I tried to DP.
nice extension here with Echo.
Oh, I messed up.
A little bit of a drop there. Darius allowed to continue playing the video game. Oh, excellent down S2.
I know, the second I jumped in, you didn't jump. I'm like, it's over,
There's
it's
no
over.
call out there.
I'm like, I don't know what to do.
Let's go.
Has the Darius
thank
player
you.
considered winning after he taunted? That's an excellent
That's
question. I'll get back
Yeah,
to you.
Well, I actually did a lot of
If you need to get out, take a double down.
Yeah, I need to get out.
Yeah.
Oh, the little ones. Was I gonna punish? Wow, we're barely out of range. Okay, I'll take those.
Darius holding.
My bad.
Particular
Yeah.
Poro.
Oh crap.
Oh, nice air to air.
Nomad Noah asking, how do air to air?
Yeah, that was hard. I didn't know what to do there.
If you are counter hit in the air, it is untouchable the whole way
Nope,
down.
that's good.
Oh yeah, no, double wreck. My bad.
Yeah.
All right. Super.
Oh yeah, they can.
Down on
They
us
can
too?
AC.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work.
All right.
Yeah, there you
Nice
go.
double down.
Yeah, because now we got corner, we got Oki, and I'm healing in the back, so this is a good decision. Now we come back.
Yeah.
Echo and Braum are currently playing
Tag in,
on,
tag
I
in.
believe that's 2x assist.
Tag double? Okay, fine. Yeah, super, yeah.
All right.
Not good.
Okay, I think I have to play a little nutty
Yeah,
here.
you're gonna have
I gotta
to.
take risks.
Yeah.
Oh, bring me? Oh, yeah, you got
I
it.
extended my hurt
Nice,
boxes.
nice.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I didn't respect it enough. I thought I was at the right distance.
That happened to me with stand-in.
Yeah.
I tried to glide stand-in.
Yeah.
He's too
Turns out the move's pretty active.
Yeah, it's a pretty good move.
It's a good move. It's a good move.
It's the door.
Lets him advance forward. It's not that minus if you block it, unless it's close. If you're close and you block that move, Braum like explodes.
Yeah.
But from a long distance, it's really
Yeah,
good.
it's
If you
really,
space
really
it right, it's really solid.
Yeah, I really like two times time winders this.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
gonna
it's
go back
really
Braum.
fun.
Yeah, you just
I'll go
kind of
back
like
Braum.
the
If
thing
you-
is like if
who do you wanna
play
play?
it, I'll throw it out.
I might go
and
back to
then-
Braum.
Yeah, I just kind of see what the opponent does, like while I'm in
Yeah.
the back, and then I just throw another one, and then I punish them.
So one thing that's really strong is you can do
go.
time winder assist, like back assist.
Yeah.
And then you run after it with forward assist hold.
Right.
And then you can follow up, which is really cool.
Do you wanna do
okay,
this?
so
Someone's asking who the best on the 2xKO team is, and I have to say, we haven't run an open tournament in quite some time.
Yeah, there you go.
So it's hard to say for
Yeah,
sure.
freestyle's good.
What'd
But
you
I
pick?
think the last time we ran one, Clockwork won it.
It's okay. It's me. It's fine. You can just say it.
You're right.
Oh, I see you there, Cole. What's up?
Oh, it's Braum time.
Oh, we got a Persona 4 Ultimax fan in the chat. Nice.
Big fan. Shout out to them. You're the GOAT.
Yo, I missed them barrel loops.
Let's go.
All right.
Wow.
Nice.
yeah.
That was so
Pick
close. That
up
was so
after the
close.
Braum tag out. Still going to push Alawi into the corner to ult.
Sorry, that's fine.
Alawi's Air S2 is an excellent dive, not really dive kick, but a diving move.
I had, yeah.
Dynamic save out for the Braum Ari team.
Missed the punish.
Got that
Oh, okay.
unbreakable now.
I like the
Let's see if
reaction
he
to
can
the
use it.
S2.
Oh,
I tried that back.
that move's going to do a wall bounce because it's powered up and unbreakable.
Nice push block.
Oh, we got
that's a good
Sailor
throw.
Moon fan in the chat. Yo,
Still
ban
plus?
Jupiter. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's rough. That's all right. I got a lot of health. I got unbreakable. I can make a comeback.
Nice corner pressure. Excellent push block. Catches Echo on the way out, but still in the corner. Yeah, so the second
block, nice
team
block.
switched to freestyle. That lets you handshake
Last man.
tag twice in a single exchange.
I expected the other way.
Asking about how good the auto combos are. They're solid BNBs.
Got you in.
There's
Okay,
room
I
to
respect that.
optimize them, but you'll do some okay damage with them.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're very
Just-
solid,
just
but we
keep
do have
tagging
fixed
me.
plus combos too.
Yeah.
So that you can swag out as well on some pulls.
drop it. Yes.
No, don't say that.
Yeah.
All right,
And-
dynamic save is out.
Oh my god, no. Yeah. Oh, good. I'll take you in. Oh, okay, yeah. Gotta get the anti-air. Nice push block.
Oh,
Tag me in.
good use of Braum's back S2 to cover the screen with some armor.
Oh, nice throw.
Yeah, I got the command grab.
Hits the command grab. Let's see, do you have a follow-up? Oh, my
Nice.
goodness.
That was good. That was good. That was good.
That was actually pretty hard to time.
You gotta wait for the full command grab animation.
Yeah.
Oh no, Ari playing
Skill
God
check.
right now.
Skill check.
Oh, attack. Or later.
All right. KS2.
Plus. Those plus frames.
Nice.
Sorry, we're good. Oh, that's rough.
The Ari tentacle extension getting a little extra damage. Oh, and that charge forward S2 from Malawi. Nice parry.
Nice.
Echo continuing the pressure and finishing the play.
This is gonna be real tough, but I'll do what I can.
It's tough.
I'm a real one.
All right, level 2.
No, I rewinded
the
it.
Ari.
Nice.
Last
Yeah,
stand
take
assist,
this for a
catching
ride.
the whip
Oh, God.
level 2.
Might need some burst assistance.
Nice pickup here with Braum.
You knew.
That's not
You see me, we played a bunch, you know, as it turns
It
out.
didn't work. I would have gotten grabbed by that, though, I'll be honest.
All right, I want to run that back though.
They want to play?
I want to run that back. Yeah,
Okay.
SNT. Unless you want to swap.
Darius,
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Fine.
Yeah.
I'll play Echo again because I like Fury with overheads. Quick and to the point, it's still strong.
Yeah, Fury's good. Like, there's certain moves that are really good to Fury dash cancel.
Yes.
Darius does.
Let's do it. Let's unleash that.
Echo.
I mean, even his throw, you can use it to get closer full screen
Are
and
they
get those
brave
combo
enough?
confirms.
Yeah,
We got chat
And
asking
also
if
you
you're
can
down
do,
to play
like,
random select.
Universally, you can do get him attack into Fury dash cancel.
Are we down to do random select?
We could do that.
I'm down with
Are we
random.
brave enough?
We could do it.
I think I'm brave enough. All right. Yeah, we'll do
I'm brave
all
enough,
random
yeah.
next time. Let's do it.
Should we close our eyes and rotate views?
Yeah. We'll do that. We'll do that.
I think we played all the characters now.
Yeah, we all know all
If
characters.
Yasuo is your favorite League of Legends character, then you might be a fighting game player and you didn't know it.
Attack you in.
Oh, nice
crap, I
pick
tried
up
to get
here.
the confirm.
Anti-air light.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh, I missed.
Attack me in.
What's your favorite fuse? Personally, I really like Double Down. There's a lot of nasty stuff you can do in freestyle and
Nice, good
2x
combo.
assist. And I have some niche picks that I like Fury.
Yeah,
for.
not much I can do. Sorry, man.
Wow. Anti-air.
Caught my 5M.
Nice. Yeah.
Your characters that jump during overhead evade ground
That's a
throw.
lot of
Yes,
bleed.
if you're off the ground, then you can't be ground.
A lot
thrown.
of
Fine,
bleed.
that's fine.
Yeah.
Not much I can do. I had to math.
Brave.
Oh, nice. The OTG pickup with the break.
Ready. Let's go.
Does your dead assist always become a super? Is that specific fuse?
Okay,
It's
that's fine,
everyone
that's
gets
neutral.
it. It's not necessarily always a super though. It depends on the character.
Oh,
Nice,
tricky.
good
That was
throw.
tricky, yeah.
Nice, good throw.
Ooh. That Poro cameo distracted me.
Okay, nice.
So cute.
So cute. You gotta focus on the game, Joe.
But these throws are
Your Echo's cooking. What do you mean? These mix-ups are insane.
Ooh, I'm getting
Give me that.
involved.
Who is not a super assist on death? So Yasuo
Nice. That was
is not
so sick.
actually a full super.
Conversion? Yes.
It looks like his S1 super, but it doesn't give the full hit follow-up. It just gives a crumple so that the point character can follow up more easily.
Nice. Oh no.
Nice. That was such a clean call out.
I did it way too early.
Oh my god, I'm getting mixed.
So you got from Fury to open someone up.
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take it. Oh, I tried
So
that.
crack Echo's
Almost,
dome,
almost.
bro.
I don't want to split meter, but I
You just need
maybe
a
should
chip. You
have.
just need a chip.
Oh, nice catch.
Nice.
Picks up the super.
good
That
enough.
should be enough to finish. Joe.
This is gonna be tough. This is
Okay,
gonna be
okay. I have an idea. I have an idea.
At
I
0
have an
hit
idea.
points against Braum. Oh, the Echo last stand hits the triangle crossfire.
It's okay. It's
tough.
okay.
I missed my down.
Yeah, I was trying to get close enough
Alright.
to be able to level 2. the
Oh, that
level
makes
1.
sense.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
that
That
was
makes
my
sense.
idea.
That was really good. Good.
Yeah.
I gotta give you props for that. Even though I drowned my super, I gotta give you props
Oh
for that.
man.
The American reset.
Okay, so we doing this now?
All right, y'all down to run some random select?
We're doing
Alright,
random
we'll do
select.
random select.
Alright,
Random
let's
select.
do
I'm
it.
down. I'm down.
Are you
Got
doing
it.
random fuse too?
We are, yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Ready?
Yeah, I got Yasuo.
All right, purple.
Purple? Oh,
Team
this
Perp?
team. Yeah, purple. Good one. So when I do my Yasuo air combo and come down, that's like a good time to call the OTG Arya assist.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, repulse.
Okay.
Nice. Oh, close your eyes.
Double tap all you want.
Oh, we're doing random.
Yeah, close your eyes.
All right. No.
We got
No way. We both got go.
Let's show them pulse plus.
Now you get to see what pro level players do with auto combos. That's pretty cool.
This will be fun.
Wait, does Pulse apply to tagged out like Rekka series? I just realized I never tested that.
Hey, neither did I. It's a great question.
Yeah, we're gonna find out maybe.
Ooh, are we hurting each other for sports?
Starting now. Time to throw down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ready.
So if you're just joining us, both teams random selected their fuse into the Pulse fuse, which is the new one we have at Evo.
Oh my God, I got
with
sniped.
auto combo.
Bad damage, my bad.
All right. And sounds like this will likely be the last match of this particular time slot. Nice.
Nice. Good jump out.
Good damage on the assist. Gospel.
I have to.
Defends the
Oh,
nice.
Whoa. Oh, that would have been sick.
So what happened there is that super is normally projectile invuln for a certain amount of time.
Don't think about it too hard.
It traded with the Darius physical attack and then got hit.
Oh, nice. That's good.
Yeah,
that was mixed.
Not much I could have done.
That was hard.
I'll be more careful about my assist calls. I feel like I'm taking a lot of shit.
Ready. Let's go.
Okay.
Chop, chop, chop. Take him to the ground. Good block on the cross up. We got a push block. And then the assist call. Oh,
Oh, I missed my
not
assist.
quite
right.
ready for that throw.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry.
Nice punish here. And the dynamic save is
Bring
out
you
for
in.
team one.
Nice.
Ooh, good cross run.
Okay.
Oh, I tried to double tap.
Nice. Good overhead.
Hit the overhead.
Oh, yeah, good.
Nice throw to avoid the super.
Tag me in.
Got some
Oh,
orange
Dave. Okay.
here.
All right, Josh.
Josh cooking.
Nice.
Nice.
Echo. Ari with the
Second.
landing tech.
Nice.
Good
nice.
throw break.
Sorry. Fine. Nice.
Good stuff.
And big damage here. Echo.
Tag.
It's not over.
Oh,
It's
sorry.
up
Sorry.
kick.
Mix. Mix.
Got charge clone Oki. Good block on the low. Blocking again on the pressure
block.
string here. Switches to the high.
Oh
That's
no.
not fair. That's
But
not
that
bad.
Darius
Couldn't
bleed
get
on
him
the
all.
ground.
Auto
Take
combo.
down
Like the auto
Snow.
combo. I be using that pulse.
Nice. Yeah. This is anti-air. Okay, we're gonna have burst for next round.
Yeah, with the bleed on me,
Yeah,
it
it
was
was
a really strong comeback.
All right, that's one round apiece. We have final. Oh, good push block. Darius gonna keep him in the corner, but the Ari assist hooks Yasuo up.
In.
Echo tag, okay.
Nice, that was
the
good, that was
dynamic
good.
save is out for team one.
All right, that's fine. I can
Nice
take.
Ari
Take.
assist in the tag to continue
Oh.
the pressure. Shutting down Echo's
Got it.
ability to use the clone. Oh,
Nice.
Bro.
Let's spend it. Let's do it.
Yeah, do it, do it.
spending
I got plenty of cash. I'm in Vegas, all right? When you're in Vegas, you
Burn a
spend
hole in
cash.
your pocket.
That's right.
Oh, that did a lot.
Ooh, I should have been.
No.
Oh, that's fine. It's fine.
nice
It's working
catch
out.
here.
He got no
Working
one
out
roll.
with a should finish Ari,
Nice.
and it does. Yasuo gonna come out with low health, so
I should've
the Ari
ranged with, like, the S2 or
last
something.
stand is in play now. Okay, get up attack. Gonna make some space. Oh, big whip.
Nice.
And Ari coming through with the last stand assist. That's big damage, meterless.
Oh, I'm dead.
Taking
you're
down
dead,
the
yeah.
ground.
I'm dead.
Are we spending it? Yes, we are. The meter dump to take out
All
Darius.
right.
I don't know if I can make a full comeback again. I'll try.
Now you won't. It's fine.
Yasuo still
No,
has
you won't.
quite
You
a
won't
comeback
make
to
a
make. but the last stand will help. Off
All right,
cooldown
5
in 4
still me if
seconds.
you want to run.
Excellent use of the stance down H to
I got it.
protect the air.
They wouldn't bait it there, so that's good.
Easy.
And Yasuo pretending to be a little longer than Echoes. All right, we got another
Nice,
Ari.
good push.
Oh,
Yes.
Echo lands the hit to take
Good stuff,
it.
good stuff.
Excellent stuff.
Maybe if you got
Clap
that
it on the mic.
Thank
Full
you,
pop.
Dad.
That win was
frame, but
We'll
that
handle
really
like
good.
No, yeah. I thought you'd
Good
call the
call
last
out.
stand earlier.
Excellent stuff, y'all. We are your game analysis team. We're here to break this game every day. We're glad we can do it in front of an audience. We got a lot of work left to do. I'll hand it back to Julian. Thank you.
All right, thanks you guys so much.
you.
And
Yeah, thank
now
you.
that I appear, you know what time it is? We're gonna take a short break. After we come back from this break, we're gonna be joined by Knight and Kaiten from our art team. They're gonna be doing a live demonstration talking all about 2x scale art. All right, catch you after the break. Jules JP out.
Stick around.
Peace.
Welcome back, everyone. Once again, it's Jules JP, and I am here joined with two members of our illustrious art department. And I'm not an artist. I am the stand-in here for you, chat. If you have any questions, I'm going to be here asking. If I don't know anything, I'm going to ask for clarification because I imagine that you may have questions as well. So before we get into this, though, I want to shout out Alpha Lab. Alpha Lab is our first at-home playtest. Sign up now. If you are in Twitch chat, you can do !Alpha Lab, and it will send you to where you can sign up. If you sign up for previous playtests, you need to sign up for this one. And then when you receive the survey in the email, make sure you fill out that survey. If you don't do that, you won't be eligible. So keep your eyes out for that survey. All right, cool. Let's get to it. I'm going to go ahead and toss it over to Kaiten, who is our art director. So go ahead and introduce yourself.
It's Kaiten Calloway, art director for 2XKO.
All right, cool. Let's toss it on over to Knight, who's one of our concept artists on the team.
Yes, hello, my name is Knight Zhang, and I am the senior character concept artist of 2XKO.
Can you do it again for us one more time, Knight? And hold up the microphone higher. There you go.
Hello, my name is Knight Zhang, and I am the senior character concept artist of 2XKO.
Okay, perfect. All right, so during this section, Knight is going to be drawing live for us. I'm not sure what Knight is going to draw, so I guess it'll be a little surprise for chat. Maybe once you figure out what Knight is drawing, then you can comment in chat. As Knight is drawing, I'm going to be asking Kaiten about what it's like to work at 2XKO in the art department. But let's go ahead and get started, all right? So, Kaiten, walk me through a day in the life.
Day in the life of me?
Yes, a day in the life of you. What does an art director do on the team?
Yeah. I have a good job. I get to go to a lot of meetings with a lot of good artists, and we talk art a lot, and design and everything we're working on. So for me, a lot of times it's obviously we have people management side of things, but the real fun stuff is just going throughout the entire game. We have reviews all the time, planning for future stuff all the time. And so I'll have regular meetings with our teams, reviewing our work, deciding what to do, like help make decisions, things like that. And so a lot of it has to do with that, meeting up with our team and helping make choices and working with them.
Cool. So people are trying to guess who Knight is drawing in chat, and they haven't discovered it yet. I don't think. Maybe they have.
It's Blitz. I like that guess.
You know, people are guessing if it's the next champ. I am gonna let you know it's not the next champ. I think that's a pretty safe bet.
You'll know soon enough, I think.
I think they will very, very quickly figure it out. So when you have this art team, there's so many talented artists that work on this game with so many distinct styles. How do you, as art director, bring that in to be something cohesive to really make 2XKO as it stands? Like, how do you manage all the different styles and personalities to produce what this is?
Yeah, it's a good question, and I don't think it seems cutting out a few times, so I'll keep close.
Do you want to try my microphone? Here.
Let's try it. Yeah, so our style, it didn't happen overnight. You know, I think a lot of times people think like, oh, you get to where you're at like day one or something. But years ago, we decided to do the style change, and we have a lot of good artists, obviously, on the team. And so we have inspirations and things we want to do. There'll be like inspirational images that we might make, and we just start developing it. And over time and time again, we'll develop it. And a lot of times we'll have influential artists on the team or individuals that might make something we're like, oh yeah, that really rings true to what we're trying to make. And then for me, a lot of my job is helping them make those choices, because there's, you know, a lot of cool art they'll make, but a lot of what I'll have to do is then like help us like guide us down a certain path. And so for us to get here today was like at a high level. We started years ago at, you know, hey, there's some inspirational image we had that we made, and we're like, we really like this cell shaded style. All our old school fighting games, we loved inspiration, and we started to just work on it, right, and develop it. And over time, like if I showed you stuff years ago, like we thought it was kind of cool, but then like a year later, we're like, oh, actually, this looks a lot better, and we've learned to develop that and hone it and polish it as we get like to today. So a lot of what I do is helping just make high-level calls on where to take it.
How do you feel when we come to Evo like this, and then new videos come out, new trailers come out, and people are noticing all of the additional animations, all the additional VFX that are added? Like, how does that feel being art director to see people noticing the iterative improvement?
Yeah, it's actually an interesting take we've done at Riot on this. And for artists, it can be kind of hard to actually show stuff that's not totally finished.
Yeah.
So it's been nice, though, to see that people, even before we showed it, were responding well. And then once the team gets to polish more and more, like I'm really thankful for the art team to get to finally polish what they would, and then people do notice it. It's really rewarding, and it's really awesome for our team and inspiring to hear that feedback. And so, like I said, we've shown stuff early, and that can be tough. And so now that we're polishing more things and people are responding well, it's really it's nice.
Yeah,
for sure.
It's exciting too, because even talking to Tom and Sean, like we've shown off this game really early, and it's been exciting that players they get to join us on this journey through the art evolving, through our characters evolving, through everything evolving. One of the things that I'm really curious about, so I know on our X channel, you did a short about the backgrounds in the game. And in case anyone didn't catch that, what is kind of our philosophy to all the stages and how we create those stages?
Yeah, because Runeterra already exists. And so for us, we really wanted to try and hit a few goals on stages. One in particular is we want to make good fighting game stages. Like, there's classic tropes that come with fighting game stages that we love. There's a lot of old stages we like, and there's just certain philosophies around like composition and things you need to do. And so a big thing for us was to take people who might not know anything about Runeterra and kind of give them a window into it. Is like one of our high level kind of philosophies, is like a window or like a postcard of Runeterra. But the other side of that coin is we didn't want it just to be like generic postcard. We wanted to also like take people into, show the nooks and crannies, like the little local places you might go. Because I think one cool thing that a lot of fighting games do is they show like the corners of places, and they're like, I don't know, it's not just the Eiffel Tower. It'll be like the pizza shop next to the Eiffel Tower type of thing. Yeah. So like that's a big thing for us, because a lot of our favorite stages in other fighting games are kind of like that. And so we want to show character in our stages, not just a generic location of Runeterra.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things. I remember you sharing that as well, is like showing a day in the life of someone in Runeterra. And still occasionally having those like really iconic places. But one of the things that I think is interesting is we have our newest stage, Scuttler Strand. And I feel like it's a pretty big contrast to the Blazing Hydra. Yeah. And I personally love the Brazen Hydra. And I love like the Bilgewater Tavern and seeing all of the characters and all the life inside. But when I'm really trying to like train, Scuttler Strand is really nice because it's like a calming stage. Yeah. Was that intentional that we have this big variety behind like the busyness and just like the whole feel of the stage?
Yeah, so another thing we try to do is have a range in color, like temperature, also like just like how much stuff is happening, because you'll get a shocking wide variety of opinions on stages people like. A lot of people who want to, like, you're talking like maybe lab or something, they want stages that are simpler, maybe darker sometimes. And so like something like Scuttler Strand is one of those simpler stages, like almost like a mono-y-mono type, like more slightly dramatic type stage, And so a place that you can throw down, or lab or whatever. And so we just really want a range of stages, from, like I mentioned, locales to simple ones to crazy ones like the tavern, So you'll see a range continue to happen as we release them.
Cool. Did anything really surprise you when you were honing in on this direction for 2XKO? Especially, there's been so many iterations, it's grown so much. Was there like a moment where something that we really learned where we're like, oh, wow, this was really, really interesting for us to discover?
I think the thing for art, we'll often, this isn't like anything specific, but we'll worry about a lot of like particular details, or like, talking about like showing stuff early, we get really caught up on it. But the reality is, if like the big swing is there, or the big picture of like it being fun and clear is just there, people are really forgiving, actually. Like, they really want to like I think players really like just being engaged and getting updated more so than the perfect like piece of art.
Yeah.
And so we noticed that pretty early on when we actually showed stuff off.
Yeah.
And I think like for a lot of the team, we're like worried about it, and then you see it and you're like, oh, it's okay. Like we can do this and like keep iterating on it. You know, we're like not against, but coming out next to all these games that we respect and been around for years, like ages at this point.
Beloved by the entire
beloved
team.
by us and everyone. And so I think for the art team, it's always a big challenge for us. And I think just seeing the good response early on was nice, and it was surprising in a way because we worry about it a lot, and then we've been able to take that forward, and it's been good.
Yeah, it's really interesting too because, you know, we showed off Alawi quite early. We did a dev vlog about Alawi before we really showed any gameplay, and that's why it's so cool that we had Diaphone on earlier with Caroline, because Diaphone was able to see a really, really early version of Alawi, see her evolve over time, and now see where she's at today, you know, after we showed her off at Evo Japan. I think chat is starting to discover who people are.
I actually just noticed. I was like, oh, look at this. These are the come-aways.
It is insane that during our chat, how much this picture has evolved just within this time frame. I'm constantly blown away by Knight's talent and ability. I want to shout out to chat real quick too. If y'all have any question for Kaiten, feel free to drop it in chat. I'm going to periodically look down there in our conversation, and I'll weave some of those questions into our conversation. There are so many cool characters in League. You are right. I am a big League enjoyer. Oh my gosh, someone said drawing without the guidelines, and they're crying with happiness or frustration. I don't know, maybe a little bit jelly.
Yeah, it's impressive. It's impressive.
Oh, this is so sweet. Miyai Mie says, Knight, your art is perfect. Oh my gosh.
I was asking you can answer that one. How would we decide on the aesthetics of the game? Curious about that?
Yeah, go ahead, tell us about it.
It's a little 2X history, I guess. As you guys, anyone that's been following this game for a while, they would have saw when Riot did, it's the 10-year anniversary and released a bunch of footage, and there's actually footage of, at the time, Project L, right?
Yep.
And it looked different, and it was cool. I actually thought it was cool. And but there's a day where Tom actually, we were working on it, and there's an image of Echo that we had, and he was like, "Can you guys what do you guys think about this?" At a high level, he's just like, "I like the just more graphic style. I think the community, the FGC, would like this a lot, and it works with what we're doing." And and we're like, "Yeah, actually, this would be cool. We can get behind this." And it was just kind of crazy. We shifted styles so late on.
Yeah.
But that was kind of the beginning of when we started to deep dive into just the more graphic, cel-shaded look. And a big thing at that point going forward we kind of leaned into was the 2D sprite mentality. So we weren't necessarily trying to replicate 2D, but at that point what we started to realize is actually a lot of things we love about the old games, the 2D sprites, we started to take on a lot of principles they do. So we mirror a lot of stuff. Our lighting, in a lot of modern games, lighting is a general thing that's around everywhere, how it lights all materials. And at the time we're you know what? We're going to take a sprite approach. We're everything's mirrored. We try to, it's the same on both sides. We're not trying to do anything but be inspired by 2D and the old games and stuff like that. So that started years ago when Tom kind of pointed out some inspiration from one of our images, and it kind of took off from there. That's kind of how it started, actually.
It's so good to hear because especially, we showed off this game at, I think it was the League 10-year anniversary, and Tom's already commented on this before. We showed it off, and then we made a pretty drastic shift from that because we were oh, it's just not quite working. We kind of listened to the feedback, and we went in another direction. There's a good question in chat that I'm going to ask in a second, but I want to dig a little bit deeper. You're talking about lighting. When we have all the ultimate abilities, is the lighting custom made for each of those ultimate abilities? Are we going in and how does the lighting in the game work?
Yeah, so with ults, we, and people will see these evolve over time as well. But in the game, when you just play in the game space, right, and you see the stage and everything, it's consistent on champs, either left or right side. It doesn't, and we also dial in lighting per champ to work best for them. But once you get to the ult, and it goes to a cinematic, so Brahm's latest cinematic, we control the light direction per shot more. So that we aren't doing a lot of like moving during the shots, but
Yeah.
we'll compose it for the shot to look the best it needs to look. And so it's only during cinematics though we'll do that kind of stuff.
I love having you on here because it's like we see the end product that is like it looks so good,
Yeah.
but there's so much behind the scenes and so
Yeah.
many different people on the team that
Yep.
pour their love and soul into making it come out that way.
Totally. Yep.
The really good question, this is from a bit earlier. Someone was asking how we approach designing like big body characters like Alawi and Braum compared to like Echo, who's a little bit more nimble and smaller. I asked this because I got into a really interesting discussion with one of the designers about how the art is really mirroring the game mechanics. Like it has to really translate well. So how do you go about that?
Yeah, I think that's because a lot of times also we'll follow the lead of design, right? So we'll have someone like Braum who's supposed to be big-bodied, and he's actually is big-bodied, you know? So like it works well from the outset. And also in our style, we push the range of like scale a bit, you know? So like we're okay with like having someone smaller like Echo be actually quite a bit smaller than like Braum. And Braum's huge.
Yeah.
And so we've really, there's times where we're like, even when we were working on Braum, when you first look at the scale of them, we'll do like scale checks and stuff, where you're like, this feels kind of big. But I've never regretted at this point going too big or small or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And we really want to lean into the range of the size of these characters in this world. And it really does also, follow design pretty well in that sense.
Man. When I was actually hanging out with Mike Henry, and he mentioned, I'd never noticed this before, but when you look at Braum, his head is smaller, and he feels so giant, and he pointed out to me that that was one of the tricks to make him look so massive. Are there any other hidden tricks like that when you guys are directing the art to really bring that sense of scale to a character?
Yeah, there's things you got to watch. There's a reason why like babies are cute, right? They have big eyes compared to the size of their body, and it's the same idea. And people who are really tall have small eyes, you know? Like the range, if you look at a lot of our characters, most of their heads are within reason similar sizes actually. And that helps push their scale. So when someone's really big, you know, it tapers up to this tiny little head. We also got to be really careful with their like hands and feet, because if someone's hands or feet get too big relative to themselves or the cast, it can feel off. Like Braum has huge hands, but we try to not make them, you know, too big, or else they might make him feel oddly off.
So one thing that I notice in fighting games, though, are those extremities, like the hands and the feet, are quite large, so that you can kind of see and like telegraph like what attacks are coming. How do we address that in 2XKO? Are we kind of handling that through VFX to kind of have very clear hits and blocks and whiffs and misses and stuff?
Yeah, we'll do it in VFX, but also does start at the character design. So, you know, we'll do specific call-outs. Like, if you look at Echo, you know, like, we do beef up their hands a bit, but you'll also see, like, clear color blocking, like, specifically on the hands for, like, him, where he has, like, the red backings and stuff like that, which helps track, like, reads. Or if you look at the bottom of his shoes, they'll be red also to help with, like, kicks. So we'll put that into their base design, and depending on the type of character they are, like, Ari's mage, obviously, so she's casting a lot of magic, so a lot of that comes through the VFX. But someone who's like a lot more of like someone who's hitting or punching, you got to be really careful and clear with their hands and extremities. So it just depends on the style of play.
Depends on the character, matching the design. So we've had a couple of questions in this vein where people are asking about, for example, it's I think it's Lycus in chat is asking certain champions in League of Legends, when you are kind of bringing them into 2XKO, what are you thinking when we're bringing them into 2XKO? Because some of their designs are a bit different. Are you thinking they're in like a different point in their lives sometimes? Like it's a different like iteration of this character? How are we kind of developing them and bringing them into a fighting game style? What's our approach to it?
Yeah, it varies per champ. So like there's a few filters we'll look at. One is our game, obviously. A lot of what we'll do is like lean into like modern aesthetic in terms of like like what they're wearing and clothes they wear, but still it's a fantasy game. And so, and on top of that, obviously we're making a fighting game. So they need to also follow their trope. So like we're translating through like modern aesthetic, fighting game tropes, but also like League, right? Because they're coming from League. And so depending on who the character is in the world, we kind of think like, what would this character do in this setting? Like, you know, someone like Echo from Zon is going to be a lot more like into like his streetwear and things he's wearing, and probably willing to, change up what he looks like a lot more drastically than, say, someone like an Alawi. Her character we translated for sure for fighting game, but also she's very traditional and like how she thinks and looks at the world and stuff. So she's not going to come in with like a baseball cap on or something, right? So it just depends, like how we go through it. And like Braum also is a real high fantasy character, right, from the Freljord, and we're not going to drastically put him in like pants, like jeans or something. So it really depends. We try to have that range on every character and think through like our modern take on stuff, as well as fighting game trope and where they come from League into our product.
Yeah, I feel like with our version of Echo as well too. Obviously he's very famous from Arcane, and he feels like really grown up in our version. Like I connect with him so much in our version of 2XKO. So just shout out, I really love Echo.
Oh, Echo, yeah. No, I think Echo, the design translation is done really well. He's cool. He's cool.
One really interesting question is, in the world of Runeterra, there is the race called Yordles. And there's a bunch of Yordles in the cast. And for any viewers at home who aren't familiar with Runeterra or League of Legends, Yordles are these basically immortal small creatures who are very cute and often very deadly. People were asking, when you have smaller characters like that in your universe, if you ever translate them to a fighting game, how do you translate that? Is it in the model? Is it a hitbox that's smaller? Like, how is the team even thinking about something like that?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of that will follow design, right? Design will build constraints into the game. Like, there's only so small or big you would probably want to make stuff. And so, like, with something like that, we'll typically sync up with design, talk about scale of something like, standard punches you don't want to be whiffing, kicks, things like that. So a lot of times we'll push and pull with each other. They, design wants art to, like, give their take, but also, like, you can only go so far, and then within those constraints, we'll work on the characters or whatever, someone like that. So yeah.
Cool, that makes sense. So among the cast right now, we have let me off the top of my head, we have Echo, we have Braum, we have Darius, we have Alawi, and did I say Yasuo yet?
No.
Among all the people that we have playable here at EVO, whose champion design was hardest to translate from League of Legends to 2XKO?
I would say, honestly, for me, oddly enough, Darius.
Darius?
I know it's
I
a
wasn't
weird
expecting
answer,
that one.
because he's just armor dude.
Yeah.
And so, like, I don't know if it's the hardest, but for me, just like armor guy is kind of boring, I think. Whereas, like, if you look at, like, Echo, you're like, oh, Echo's just, like, inherently cool. Ari's kind of cool in a way, too, right? Braum even has, like, is this jovial character. Like, I don't know, he's, like, fun. Darius is, like, serious and armor and an axe.
You know what's really funny about Darius? When we had Daigo, Edemo, and Fudo, and some of the other Japanese pro players around, they were calling him Axe. Yeah. The nickname for him was Axe. They were like, oh no, perfect. Axe got me. And it's so funny because his Axe has become such an iconic part of his design in 2XKO, which, I mean, it is in League as well, but I feel like we were pretty successful in bringing some of that flavor over to 2XKO.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good question, though, for sure. And why I say Darius is because, like, for fighting him, I wanted to almost take off more armor. But at the same time, you can't lose the trope of Darius being the armored guy from Noxus, And so I was trying to find that balance, because at the time also we were trying to sort out the style and other things like that. And so it's like, all right, well, we can go down to this, show this much muscle. He still has to wear the rest of his armor and have his axe, right? And so, but yeah, we have a talented group. Often it's harder to pick, like, which way to take them, because there are cool options. Like, obviously someone like Knight here is going to present a lot of cool stuff, and the designers, all our character designers on the team are really good, and it's often just a tough choice, to be honest.
Yeah, so someone asked a very interesting question. They asked, when you're designing the different colors of the character, how do you approach it? So one thing too, in our game, our different colors for each of the characters' skins, as we call in our game, are chromas. So when we're approaching those chromas, how are we thinking about making that color palette? Because one of the things that I've noticed is that no matter who I pick on a team, I'm always able to match the colors, even if it's not like the primary color. At least there's a primary and secondary that match. Is that intentional design on the team's part, so you have synergy with your duo?
It is. It is intentional. We actually were on the fence about this one for a while, if we cared about synergy or not. But as we lean more and more into duo and the idea of just playing with people, we noticed in an early test when we were like, you know what, actually let's just go all in on synergy on color palettes on the champs. People instantly started picking like comps together. And they would, pick the black and white together, or the pink's really popular one. And it just like worked, and people loved it and they loved picking teams. We saw that with any sort of play test we do, and so it kind of just confirmed that. And so we continue to kind of lean into that, especially the idea of duos and picking team comps and stuff, and so definitely.
Cool. Oh, this is a really, really interesting question. Let me see. Oh, no, I lost their name in chat. Well, the question was, oh no, I see it. It's Ty the Fox. They're asking, are we planning on making parts of stages interactable? Is that something the team has talked about?
Yeah, at the moment, no.
Cool.
Well, I shouldn't say no. They do respond.
So what do you mean by respond?
So like if you watch the gameplay at all, and there's like, and this is a classic fighting game thing too that we all love, and there's a lot of like funny things you'll see happen in stages.
Yeah.
Like there's, you'll go look at any fighting game you like, and there's usually something when a character gets knocked down, like on a hard knockdown or like a super or ult or something, like they'll have different responses, and so all of our stages have that in them.
Cool.
And so there's a lot of little stories or things we want to build out, and we want to do more and more of that kind of stuff. But as far as directly tied to the combat itself,
so they're like interactable but not destructible, essentially.
Exactly, yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. Ooh, this might be too specific, but Gastersons95 asked, which character has your favorite chroma? I know mine. Okay, I'll tell mine while you're thinking. My favorite is Echo. There's a red and black chroma that just looks so good. That every time that I play Echo, I really like to use that one.
I think honestly, like, I am a fan of the like pink and blue Darius.
Pink and blue Darius.
It's just fun. I don't know. That one's good. That one's
good.
The
pink skins are fire.
They're
I do have to
fun,
say,
actually.
Especially when you get on with your buddy and you whip out the pink skin and then you just destroy somebody.
Yeah. That one and the black and white, I don't feel like you can go wrong. The black and white ones, they just look cool. I don't know what it is about them. I like those.
But yes, I've actually just been inspired. Maybe just having my duo wear the pink skins, and then we can have our duo name like "You Can't Sit With Us." I think that would be pretty good. Good. All right, cool. Let's read chat and see what else they're saying. Oh man, people are asking questions about skin lines, but we don't want to leak anything on here. So that's definitely a wait and see. Oh man. Yes, that was a Mean Girls reference. Only on Wednesdays. Oh, wait, let's look over and see what Knight is working on. Who do we have over here?
This is looking awesome.
I am loving this. So it's one thing that's really funny is someone was asking how inspired we are about when we're approaching our character designs. Obviously, we have League of Legends, lives in the Runeterra universe, but we also have Rune King and we have Arcane. What is the team's opinion when we're looking at all the different reflections of these characters?
Sorry, so what's the question again?
So when you have, for example, you see Braum in Rune King or you see Braum in League of Legends, how is the team approaching looking at all of the other iterations and ways that they're showing up in their journeys across other Riot games?
Yeah, so that's where we have at the studio we'll have core truths of champs. And so we'll see different iterations of these champs across products, but they all have a core truth to who they are and what they represent. And and those have to and should exist in our product. So when we look at the other things like Arcane, Rune King, there's a lot of inspiration. We get inspired by what they're making. Obviously, it's really cool to look at, especially the art on both of those games, and even all the games we're making, Legend Runeterra and League and all of them. But at the end of the day, when we're translating them at Riot as a whole, we have a group where we work on the core of who they are, and then our team takes that, and we have a narrative team that works and helps on this with us, and they'll make sure we stay in line. So there's a lot of stuff we can do in the game. Obviously, you're making a video game, right? We can do anything.
Yeah.
But when we're translating to a fighting game, we also have to make sure, like, obviously they're fighting, but like, would Braum do this? Like, you got to ask yourself that. Is this something he would do in the game, or not? And so, we had that question around poros, like, you can throw a poro out.
I am in love with the poros, by the way.
And so there's
They're so
discussions
cute.
on, like, are they attacking, on his ult? Are they hitting something? No, they're going after poro snacks, of course. They're not hurting anybody, right? So, we'll work with Riot and our narrative team on helping us, like, it's a big thing for us is not just we're making fighting characters, but just, like, making characters that resonate with people, and so
for sure.
They're really big on trying to do that through and through their kit, everything they're doing to like intros, outros, their ults, everywhere you see them, we try to do our best. With all of that.
Oh man, Lycus is saying, love the art. I saw a few other questions. Someone said they want an updated move list on Twitter. Check out the Twitter in the next few weeks. We're gonna be posting some move lists soon. I don't know the exact date, but keep your eye on Twitter. I mean X.
Yeah.
Formerly, the artist formerly known as Twitter. Let me see what else is here. Ooh. So this is a tag game, and there's a lot of things going on. Is it difficult sometimes finding that balance where the game isn't, like, things aren't too distracting so that you can still follow things? Because obviously there's going to be up to 4 characters doing things on the screen at the same time. How is that?
Yeah, that's one of the things that's where play tests and stuff come in. Obviously, like a lot of our artists have like deep knowledge in fighting games and like what works well and all that. But at the end of the day, we got to be playing the game a lot, kind of watching what's distracting, what's clear. We'll talk a lot about just the visual hierarchy of things. Something's too noisy or there's a lot of levers you can pull from, everything from color to motion to just to make sure things are clear and called out. So it's not an easy thing. Like, it's not a simple thing to answer, but it's something that comes through like us just playing it a lot, looking at the game a lot, getting feedback. We'll do play tests where we'll ask feedback on clarity and things like that. And we take that and do our best to refine or make changes or whatever. And so with Alpha Lab, I'm sure we're going to get a lot of feedback, right?
Oh, yep, a lot
send
of
it on
feedback.
over, and we'll do our best to like clear things up where we can and make it better.
One thing that's really interesting too is when you're playing fighting games, there's a really big mental load, especially when you're playing team games like this. But I've actually noticed when I'm playing duo, even if there's a lot of stuff going on the screen, all I have to think about is my character. And I know that my partner has the other character under control. So it actually helps me really focus in on the things that I need to focus in on.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Gaster says, can we give Kaiten a raise? So I'm going to shout that one out there officially onto the stream.
Yeah, actually, the comment about the fighting game community really loves art. And
True.
that's been actually a cool thing for a lot of us on the art team is we grew up loving fighting game art. So like for me, like I was like, a lot of my biggest inspirations were Capcom, art books, just playing the games themselves, and that goes for everyone on the team actually. And so a lot of what we do in ways is like kind of a little bit of like a love letter to fighting games.
100%.
Because we love fighting game art. Like what Knight's doing here, I love. It's like characters and doing casual everyday things. Like
I feel like
it's one of the best parts.
the spirit.
I love that about fighting games. And it's always really drawn me to actually fighting games. There's a lot of art books and things like that.
That's one of my favorite things about Evo too. Like we are literally right next to Artist Alley, which is always a huge source of inspiration. And I know everybody on the team loves going over to Artist Alley.
Oh yeah, it's fun.
And seeing all the inspirational works. So, all right, checking out some of this chat. Oh, that's really interesting. How does the team feel about lighting on stages that take place during different times of the day?
Yeah, so the approach we take is we can't have a range of lighting, and we'll do some stuff where, because you want the characters to always obviously like stand out on top of what's happening behind them. And so there's probably a limit to this, but we kind of look at them like kind of like stickers.
Yeah.
And so if we do change the lighting or time of day, we'll do stuff where we'll put like washes of color over them, or adjust like maybe shadow color to integrate them into like the scene a bit. But at the end of the day, we want them just kind of be like on top. And so if we're changing lighting, we'll do like subtle adjustments to the characters just so they harmonize with things, but really we still want them to be right on top. So in a way, that's kind of one of the 2D philosophies we've taken where, you know, it's a sprite is kind of how we look at it. And so we'll adjust some stuff, but at the end of the day, we want them to just kind of be there so they stand out the most. It's kind of the goal.
Yeah, one of the things that I find interesting too, like after that question is looking at Scuttler Strand, I see when you're on the left side of the stage, it's bright sunny Buru, and then as you go further to the right, it gets darker and more ominous. Was that like, can you explain?
Yeah, those are just subtle things we'll do. Like you'll even see it on like in Ionia, right? Where like there's kind of a shaded side and a lit side, and so again, to kind of like we don't want to go too far with it because then they'll just merge with the stage. But we'll do stuff. We'll shift them cooler or warmer depending on the side they are, to kind of just again like feel like they're there a bit. But I'm always talking. I talk to the art team about this when we're working on it. Like we don't want to go too far with that because at the end of the day, we do want them to stand out. But you will notice like subtle shifts like that. I prefer them to just be like on top as much as we can.
Yeah.
And then have a little bit of integration where it makes sense.
So I saw someone asking in chat about, you know, when we're building this game, are we taking people or characters from Runeterra just from League of Legends? But I mean, one of the things that I can call out is in the Ionia stage, you have Cloud Drinker from Legends of Runeterra in the background. Yeah. You have a lot of different cameos that I've seen. So what is our kind of like approach when we're like building out all these stages?
Yeah, for stages, again, like we want to fill them up with like little Easter eggs and things that like are from other products or games. And so people that really are into it, our goal is like, if you don't, it's not that you don't care, but if you're somebody just playing the game and you're like, oh, cool, it's Ionia, like it shouldn't be distracting. But for someone who does care and loves to dig into that stuff, we hope that like they see it and they like, oh, cool, there's that
special
character.
moment,
like,
right?
Oh, there's that Easter egg of that thing, and they talk about it. And so it's fun for us to kind of get those ideas going and things like that. So we try to do our best to put in little things here or there, and you know, it's fun for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Oh man. Someone wants to know who you would want to see in 2XKO, but I'm worried the chat's going to read into it too much.
Do I what?
Who you would want to see in 2XKO.
Oh, who I want to see?
Yeah, look, okay, here, rather than who you want to see in 2XKO, who is your favorite champion from the League universe?
Oh, when I play League?
Yeah. This has no bearing on 2XKO. This is just Caden's personal opinion about the Runeterra universe.
Yeah, let me think. Who do I like the most from there?
Answer carefully. I'm just kidding.
No, I mean honestly, it's like I'm gonna say Tristana. She's like a really early, easy character, but I just love when I get her going and she's just toasting people. But I'm not the best ADC. She's ADC, right?
Yeah,
so like,
yeah.
I'm not the best ADC, but when it does hit, it works. When it doesn't, I'm sure my team's mad at me. But I love it when Tristana gets going. And she's one of the first champs I played in League, and always just kind of liked her. She's simple.
Yeah.
And I love her risk-reward style of play. It's kind of like you jump in and you go all in.
Yeah, and either you get the kill or you don't.
But when it works, it feels great. So like I actually love Tristana in League. There's
I knew I couldn't trust chat. Chat is just memeing now. They're like, Tristana confirmed. Tristana is not confirmed. You heard it here first.
Yeah,
this is just Caden's
no
personal
brand. It's
opinion.
just my League character I play.
Cool.
I feel like I saw some question on like effects earlier.
Oh yeah.
Someone was asking something about. I think they were asking about this. They said cell shaded style of effects, but.
Yeah, go ahead, speak to it.
Yeah. Early on, again, with our art team, we have good artists on the team that dig into like certain things, and one of the things we're doing is just the like 2D style of effects. And so at a high level, we're like, painterly backgrounds, cell shade characters, and 2D effects. And so
I'm gonna stop you real quick.
Yeah.
What is a painterly background?
Oh, painterly? It's like
Is it like an oil painting?
Yeah, like if you use like oil or just traditional. You look at a Disney movie. Or like Studio Ghibli or something. They look like watercolor or they look, painted. Like not like a lot of modern games you look at. Like modern engines, they are more like real materials and things like that.
Or like more digital.
Ours should look like a painting.
Oh, okay, cool.
So
okay,
that
I'm sorry.
the graphic, then the graphic stuff sits on top of it nicely. So a lot of cell animation is done this way. I mean, for limitations, because they're cell animation, but it's kind of like a traditional looking art and style. But anyways, our effects are also very 2D. they aren't literally all 2D, but the style is 2D. And that has a lot to do with just clarity in the style we went with. And so stuff like dynamic save, when it's really clear on top, really graphic shapes and stuff like that. And so it really helps with clarity and like the character of the move and the effect.
It's also so like, our team has done such a good job blending everything together, because when you do a dynamic save, it's so visceral, and especially if they block your dynamic save, and there's that red effect that pops up, and then you feel like the wall bounce, like at least I feel it whenever I'm playing it. So
totally.
Like, how's that been working with like Eugene and his team and tying it all together, like so holistically?
Yeah. So I think you're referring to Eugene, our audio designer, our design audio
Shout
lead.
out Eugene.
Yeah. So, I was going to comment, actually, it's not just the visuals. A lot of times what makes stuff feel good, it's the audio that goes with it. And so dynamic save and like tag and all that, like without audio, it wouldn't feel near as good. The thing is like, we'll work with design and art, and we'll get it to a point to feel as good as we can and put in placeholder audio. But then when they come and do the audio pass, it's crazy how much it helps. Like, the audio team's done a great job, and they're always at the end of the pipeline. So it's always like, we're trying to give them as much time as they can get to do their thing, you know, but it's fun, man. They're great, and they're definitely a part of the creative group and everything we do. And a lot of people forget that. Like, audio is a huge part of look and feel. When you say feel, it's like a lot of it's audio.
Yeah, a lot of it too is, I mean, when you say audio, people immediately think, oh, stage music, character themes, but there's so much more to it too, down to the effects. Down to everything that the character's doing.
Yeah, so like based on how the effect looks and what they're doing, they'll make audio that goes with it, right? To make it feel really good. And so if the effect is like more like lightning or water, it might sound obvious, but you know, they'll riff off that and work with the team to make it and look great and sound great.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, this is an interesting question, and I won't quite go to the question. I'm sorry. Let me see. I think it's Wapudius Maximus, but this is actually inspiring me because I know about, I think it was Dawn that was telling me, you have wave dashing in this game. So you have the dash macro and you can hit down to like cancel out of it. And I know that we've done a specific animation for that.
Yes.
So when we have like, was the team inspired? Because traditionally in fighting games, that tended to, I feel like it was a mechanic that was discovered and maybe not intended. And sometimes the animation looks a little wonky, but we've put in an animation for that. Yeah. How did that come about on the team?
Yeah, I don't know exactly how it comes about, but typically, so there's a set of animations that all characters have, and like they will have, and it's based on core gameplay mechanics. And so like certain knockdowns, like we have like and reactions and wave dashes in this, that every character is going to have it, and they'll have animations for it, and there's certain frame counts they all get. They're very tight, like how they're done. And so how we came about picking it is probably a great Sean question or Clock or someone, right?
Yeah.
But like once it's like a core mechanic, that's not just a discovered random thing that's by accident, but like a real thing, we'll have a list. We have like a huge list of animations the animators have to make where it's like, all right, yeah, wave dash, hard knockdown, light knockdown, heavy wreck, light wreck, like all these things they'll have animations for, and it's like a big old list at this point. Cool. And so every character has them, and now a new one to that list is Brahm's ult. Every character has a custom reaction.
Oh, I've seen so many people reacting to it, and they've wondered, like, so we go in and kind of really set it up individually for each character.
Yeah, so every character has a custom react on that ult. We try our best not to do that because, think of like a life, we want this to be like
so every new champion
10-year game, long life game that we're going for. Everything you add like that, it gets bigger and bigger, right? So we got to be careful. But we love to do those when we can because it just adds so much to
that's with like live service or MMOs as well, right? Like it grows to that.
Yeah.
So actually, I was watching, I want to say it was TV Skyen react to the Braum Ultimate, and one of the things that they commented was, Ari looks a little goofy in it, and it really is fun because you get to see this full expression of Braum, and it's a little bit of a departure from her normal self, but it's so refreshing to see that.
Her reaction to Braum?
Yeah, her reaction prompts. What was the team's thinking there? And I think some people, like TV, were a little shocked that the team went there. Like, what was the thinking?
Yeah, honestly, this is a lot of times will be inspiration from artists on the team. So David Hahn, who animated that ult, he really wanted to do custom reactions for everyone. So he kind of put them in. And so there's a lot of stuff you guys won't see that people will make on the team that we say, we can't do that or cut or whatever, because of whatever, the core truths or things we're talking about.
Yeah.
But a lot of times it can be as simple as like, we just think it's fun and cool. And like, that's half of what making a video game is.
I was going to say that's all you need to keep out.
So
of
in this case, like, we put it in, if people respond well to it, we really try to fight for that stuff and not just be like, I don't know. It's very easy to be like, they'll never do that thing. And it's like, come on. Like, it's just fun. Like,
it's so fun. It feels so core to like Brahm's truth, right?
Yeah,
when Brahm is around, I feel like that energy is brought.
Yeah, Brahm's supposed to be like the nice guy, for sure.
Let me check out some of these. Oh, thank you, Crispy Shoelace. Said thanks for having this segment and sharing this insight. Could we know what the full design pipeline is? Oh my gosh. So actually, great ask. So we are going to have on Sunday, we'll release the schedule later, but we're going to have Alex Jaffe on, and he's going to talk about kind of like the design pipeline.
Oh, cool.
So if you want to learn more about like the full design pipeline and how all the teams slot into, say, making a champion, make sure to tune back in on Sunday and keep your eye on X, and we'll release the schedule later. There was another question. This one was about Alpha Lab. People are wondering if they are still eligible to get into Alpha Lab if they're not here at Evo. The answer is yes. Please sign up. That's one of the reasons why we have the prompt in chat. People who are here at Evo will get priority access if they are in a region that we support, but there are still more slots. Please, please, please sign up at home in all of the regions that you can, and you just may get a spot in Alpha Lab. We're looking forward to hear all of your feedback.
You should do, people are asking about UI design.
Ooh, yeah. Crash Tag Versus asked, how did you arrive at the UI design, if you want to speak to that a little bit?
I can speak a little bit to it. Actually, Mike Henry, who guys our creative director, has been a lot more involved in that one. It'd be actually a fun thing to just go deep dive into. But a lot like the rest of the game, honestly, we have a really good group of UI designers and XD designers, and I know this is going to sound like vanilla answer, but like we just iterated on lots of different things. We thought, a big part of even our characters and everything we do, we're trying to have just like modern takes on things. So we really wanted a modern, clean design. Obviously one that works well for the fighting game itself when you're playing it. But we've gone through so many iterations. And there's ones that just kind of stick and hit, and we have a great team working on it. We're like, this looks great, and we like it. And so I think I would like to leave it more to like our UI team and like Mike to even deep dive on that with you probably more than I could.
It's a great call out though, because we've been seeing it evolve. We released, I want to say that it was Brahm's video, and people noticed that the pulses, the fuses have different icons now. So there's a lot of this like you said, iterative involvement that's happening every time that we get to meet all of you.
Yeah, on the in-game UI, we got a lot of feedback actually at Evo last year and other people playing it, and we took that and did a revamp and really tried to clear some things up on things that weren't clear. And that was we got a lot of good feedback on that. And so this year's, what you're seeing is the update to that with all the feedback we got.
Yeah, which is exciting. Oh my gosh, okay. Ty the Fox asked if, Knight, after the stream is over, do you think we can upload the art so people can see it after the stream?
I don't know, sure.
Okay, cool.
If possible.
Yeah, we'll follow up. Keep your eyes out on socials.
Yeah. We'll put it somewhere.
Okay, let me keep reading. How do you display? So, Soy Lazar asks, are we working on any new characters currently? I can answer this one. We are. You'll hear about them more in the future.
Yes, we are.
But TLDR, yes, there's more characters in the pipeline.
It's an animation question.
Yeah.
Frizz was saying the League has a lot of breathing room for animation to reset. It's basically talking about its translation League to fighting game.
Oh yeah.
The most of the stuff we actually take from League is really just like I was getting back to just who they are and at a high level the moves they do. So what you'll a lot of see, and Alex will probably talk about this, is we want to keep the core of like their kit from League in the game. And so as far as animation goes, it's more about like the spirit of what they're like and that type versus style itself. A lot of our style and animation is on big key poses, like when you have hit pause, the pose is clear. The motion of the pose should be very clear about what they're doing. So our style is just inherently different than leagues, and so we don't worry about translating it that much outside of who they are and what they're doing. And so for us, it's big key poses, make sure that stuff's very clear,
Cool.
that kind of stuff.
Yeah, so Sleepy Egg 7, I love that name, asked if there's going to be a VOD of the art segment. We will have a VOD of the entire live stream that you can view on our YouTube channel anytime. All right, Knight, how are we doing? How long do you think it'll be?
To what, finish
to be in a
this?
to be in a good spot. It doesn't have to be finished. That's part of the fun of the segment.
Give me like 5 minutes. Maybe?
5 minutes? I am constantly impressed by you.
I'll be impressed. It's already
Yes.
impressive that we're here.
People in chat are saying they're here specifically for you. You have people who love you and
I'm
follow
fine
your
with
art.
that. I'm trying to think of an art question.
Yeah, I'm reading chat for more. Oh. So, Pak then asked, what region, aesthetic, or place would you like to feature in the game as a stage? But I'm gonna adapt their question a little bit.
Okay.
When you are adapting these stages in different places, how are you thinking about the regional aesthetic? Like how are you bringing that to life? Because when you go into Ionia, it feels so Ionia. I can't put my finger as to why.
Yeah, and again, this is where we have a lot of good resources at Riot, actually. You know, just like Champs, Riot's really done a lot of legwork on like what makes a region that region. And so we'll work with our central teams on getting feedback from them. We'll send them early pieces of art and stuff like that, and they'll be like, oh, this isn't Ionia enough or whatever. And we'll talk about why. And so there's like I said, we have a lot of resources on like, this is what makes Ionia. These are like shape language of the place. These are like the typical like color palettes and things like that. And so, which is a great resource for us, you know, like it's actually quite helpful. There's nice things for artists that like that. Then there's the other side, which artists are like, I want freedom and stuff. And it can be hard to work in that at times. But the main thing for us is like, for the fans of Runeterra, we really do want to like make things that they'll love. And so we want to do those right. And so we'll, like I said, we'll sync up with like our central teams on what makes the regions those. And it really helps when our teams has a deep knowledge of Runeterra and learns about it, and they can put all the little details and things into it that make it a place, you know?
So I want to jump back to a previous discussion we were having about kind of like working in art within restrictions.
Yeah.
When you have those animations, you have the list of all the things that you need to make. As an artist, is it exciting to try to meet that challenge of, like how do we fit this within this this frame?
Yeah, and the person who asked the original question I want to come back to in a second.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
But I also like that question. I'll first answer, I guess the original question was around not making stages overly distracting, like what do we do?
Yeah.
And a lot of that comes back to how we'll clamp values of color, right? And anywhere from the hue, like the saturations, to the values, because our champs will have the highest levels of saturation. Well, not the highest, actually. Our VFX have the highest level of saturation and value range, because VFX need to land on the top.
Right.
And then champs are right under that with the black outlines and everything like that, so they'll have quite a bit of range. So with stages, we honestly try to just make them really nice, but do our best to we stay within a range. And we'll do a lot of play testing to see if they're noisy or not and get feedback. And if no one says anything, we're like, oh, great. You know, because we want to, at the end of the day, make them look really nice. And as long as something, we actually had on the bridge initially, there's like the little, I forget what we call them. There's a little rodent character on the left side. It was going all over the place. And Sean was like, that thing is so distracting. Can you please stop it? And I was like, yeah, it is kind of distracting. So we actually had to change the animation, because animation is one of the big things that will add distraction and noise to a stage. So we'll have to watch on that. But as far as constraints go, I'm actually, one of the things I love about video games are constraints.
Yeah.
And what I think make them really cool. And I like when you work within constraints and make something really, at least in art, really beautiful, and people aren't thinking about those constraints. And I find that actually quite nice, because a lot of, like film and TV, their constraints are different, but a lot of times they just do whatever. But for games, it's no, it has to run, we have a min spec. It has to run certain, especially fighting games, we have to hit certain frame rates, all this type of stuff.
Frame rates are so important, yeah.
And I think that's one of the things of magic of making games is that it's this real-time thing that we're making with art, and all the art team really works together. There's all these little things that people don't see that we'll optimize and and work through that become like standards that really help make the experience good. And so it's not just about the art, it's about the experience of it, and all these little things add up to like load times are fast. Like, I love that stuff. It's like, oh, you made that art and it looks great, and like the texture memory's tiny. And so like a lot of game artists are like that. Not everyone, but some of us do nerd out a bit on that. And I actually really like that side of things. I think the challenge is cool, and yeah, there's a lot of great old games that looked great. Like I always say this to our art team, like games on the Super Nintendo looked awesome.
Yeah.
Like there's no reason we can't look great and have a min spec that's low.
We've seen this a lot in kind of like modern games where like really moving away from like super high realistic fidelity to having a really strong art direction.
Yeah.
You know, like, yeah, personal huge fan of like Hades. Like they have such a strong opinion with their artwork.
Yeah, it's about the overall, you know, direction of art and then the game itself.
Yeah.
Like, is the game fun?
Super cool. So not to go too off topic, but I can really relate as an artist because my career before video games was in dance, and it was hard for me to choreograph anything from scratch. But if there was someone else's choreography where I had to give kind of like input, I had those boxes to work within and could make adjustments. It was easier for me to be creative. I think some people work that way.
I actually think most people work that way. There are the occasions that don't, but I think most people, it helps to work within a box of some sort.
Yeah.
Let's see, what do we got here?
Oh, this is really interesting. So maybe this is a bit in the weeds, and maybe we're still discussing it, but Ix Vanquish is asking, in fighting games, sometimes move change frame data. What is the art team's perspective? How do we design like an animation or like visuals to be adjustable for any game balances?
Yeah, it's a good question. Currently in Jaffe, we'll probably talk about this a bit, we will be pretty flexible with frame data, like time stretching and stuff for design to work out like the kit, because earlier in the kits, you got to be really flexible. So as you guys know, we aren't live yet. So most of what we have done is coming up to releasing characters. And so there will be a period where the design and art team will work together in locking moves. We'll have a stage where we lock the move, and design's like, I'm done. Which then at that point, animation and effects and everyone can go in and go, oh, I can finish it. Because before that, they'll take the move, but they might make it longer or shorter or stretch it, because you don't want to just reanimate a ton.
Right, right.
But it'll feel kind of off. So then the animation team will get that frame data, they'll go in and do the final adjustment, and the move will match it. Now, when we go into live, that's going to be something we're going to be learning and figuring out exactly how to answer that, because we ask these same questions all the time. It's like, you know, we're going to have a live team that manages that stuff, updates things like that. And yeah, we're going to figure out our path forward. But at the end of the day, you don't want a lot of time stretching. You want the animation to be smooth and clean with the move itself.
As close as it can be.
And with the frame data so it matches,
Yeah, so Fade in Art asked, who is the artist? This is Knight, who is a principal concept artist on our team. We love her very, very dearly.
Yep, Knight saying. Can we talk about inspiration, I guess?
Oh yeah, you can talk about some of
I don't know.
Just kind of your inspirations in life and games in general.
Yeah, in games, yeah. And I was saying that earlier, so a lot of us obviously grew up loving fighting games. So for me, a lot of my inspirations for 2X personally, and this is why I fit well on a team, because I loved fighting game art before joining. So like I've made a couple of Kuma statues, for example. I love Street Fighter. Like I grew up loving Street Fighter. And so a lot of the old games like Alpha, the Alpha series, right? Like the art is amazing. Obviously Third Strike's like beautiful. And so
and it's here this year. This is really hype.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, it's awesome. Those games were amazing. Like stick with you. You know, so when we were working on, 2XKO, when I talk about like the 2D approach, and those are like inspirations we talk about a lot. It's just the old Capcom, all the old fighting games we love, the Xrds. Like I love how Xrd looks with Guilty Gear, all of them. Probably all the ones people love. It's the same for us. It's no different, really, right?
One of the things that I really love about this team is we obviously have people like Tom at the helm who started Evo, like we're here, Tom and Tony together. We have Sean, who grew up, competed at Evo in Tekken Tag. But there's other people on the team too, where I feel like we really represent the gambit of people who love fighting games. Like, I grew up getting destroyed by my older brother in every fighting game. Even now, he still destroys me in Street Fighter when we play together. And, I feel like we all have that love, and we have different levels of maybe how good we are at the game, but we all love the game equally together, which I think is just so exciting on this team.
No, it is cool. Like, I have to remind myself sometimes this actually.
Yeah.
Because we have people on our team that are like such deep history in fighting games, or like they're
legends.
competitors or legends. And I'm like, I just grew up loving fighting games and art, and like I played them as a kid all the time.
Yep.
And but I wasn't like a top 8, top 2 Evo champ or whatever. I just like play in the arcades with my friends and have a lot of memories of that. And so I have to remind myself that actually that like we all are very different backgrounds with this stuff, which is actually quite awesome.
It's super awesome, yeah.
It's great.
And that's one of the reasons why I love the duo mechanic of this game. Because, you know, when I'm going at it alone, like we had the high-level show match earlier, amazing players.
Yeah.
But what has been so amazing to me is being able to hop on with like Yohozi, and Yohozi will be teaching me live, and we'll be doing some really cool stuff together, and I really get to feel myself improving, and I feel like it bridges that gap that could be really hard. So I'm super excited.
Yeah, for anyone, people I guess who are hopping on to see the high level play, we'll have the VOD later, right?
Yes, the VOD will be uploaded later, and this will be our last segment for today. You know, we're actually going to be closing out pretty soon here. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming in to check out. Thank you all for all of these questions. Such good, thoughtful, meaningful questions that chat is providing us. And yes, please give all of the shout outs tonight. Her work is really amazing, and it is always a treat to get to see her work, especially live.
So good.
Oh my gosh, it looks good. Oh my gosh, they're making 2XKO. This is so cute.
Oh, nice.
Oh my
I didn't
gosh.
even realize that till. That's awesome.
I know, right? We were so engrossed in the conversation.
It's one of those things where now that she zooms back from the picture. And you
Right,
say,
you
oh, there
zoom
it is.
back and then you get it. Oh my gosh, we've completed it. Knight, would you like to say anything to chat? You have so many people who love you in chat. If you just want to talk to them real quick.
Thank you for being here. If you're here for me, that's great. If you're here for the game, thank you so much for being here as well. There's a lot to love about everything that everyone's done, and especially all the stuff we've shown at Evo. It's been really awesome seeing people react to it, especially Braum. That was great. Finally getting to show him has been amazing. So it's been great to be here, and then also like just so cool to share that with everyone. Every year from now on is going to be fantastic.
Awesome. Kaiten, do you want to say anything before I close this out?
No, I just thank you. We really, I mean, like I said, a lot of us grew up loving fighting games, are inspired by fighting game art, and we're just like, it's a dream to be able to work on this with everyone. And
it's wild that we're here right now.
And that we're here. Yeah, it's awesome. And so I just really appreciate everyone and coming out and playing the game. And like Knight said, we're gonna be here for years to come, and hopefully share more and more every year. So it's gonna be good.
Awesome, thank you so much. All right, chat, thank you. If you really like this segment, make sure to go post on social media, on Reddit, anywhere. Send up smoke signals, send out carrier pigeons. We'll be listening. Maybe not the carrier pigeons, but you can go for it anyway. So before we head out, I actually want to give you guys a preview to tomorrow's schedule and walk you through it just a little bit. So tomorrow we're going to be on at 1 p.m. It's going to be a learn to play session. It's going to be Up to Snuff, aka Steve Bankart, who is the designer of Braum, working with Ruffelmonger, our big body enjoyer. He's going to give us a good show, and we're going to learn at home how to play Braum at the same time as Ruffle. After that, we're going to have a duo with 2XKO devs. We have Brad Merritt and Clockwork that are on our design team. We're going to run some matches, and maybe there are even going to be some surprise guests who are going to hop on with them. After that, you want to be here for this. It is the State of 2XKO with Tom Rivera. Oh my God, I messed up their last names. With Tom Cannon and Sean Rivera. They're going to talk about the game, give us some cool little tidbits, and just really talk about the philosophy and the history of how we got here. So if you can tune in for one segment, tune in for that 3 p.m. segment tomorrow. And then we're going to close it out tomorrow at 4 p.m. with another high-level showcase with Yohozi, Nerd Josh, Funtax, and Apology Man. But that's all we have for you today, folks. This is Jules JP, Kaiten, and Knight, and we're signing off for the day. We'll see you tomorrow. Jules JP out.